on, let's go. Come on, you know what?
All right, let me get what that 260.
Man, come on, teamwork.
Team. What is it?
Going at your work.
What's it?
Oh, no, relax. I don't, girl. Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Tony, Luis, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Tony, Luis, can you hear me? Tony, Tony, Tony. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Good morning.
What it was yesterday, you want to be on technical.
Good morning, CT Room. How are you today?
Hi, girl, I'm here. You don't know who you were with? The female and the side?
She walked around jumping on the floor. Oh, what's her name?
Who else working with us?
I can put up with two. So that's what I said.
Testing, 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 testing. Test.
I'm trying to see you in the clinic.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Let's say
Check.
Oh.
Yeah.
Testing. You see? Testing. You see? Testing.
Again, I know I said go rest.
Testing.
There's another guy in your car. They're calling them. Well, he not too, he quiet, he don't say that, he say that. Whatever.
Testing, 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 S, S, S. Debería ser el distinto.
But it ain't the thing. It ain't the thing. I just go ahead. You'll go here. Hey.
Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test.
That should tell you something. You're gonna wrong. Yeah.
You tired? 1-5 bonus. Oh. That's what I say. You tired? Perfect.
Yeah, I'm on 1-5.
Test.
Oscar, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, no, sounds better.
Yeah. And can you hear from here, boys?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear
And can you hear me, voices? Yes, I can hear you. Can you promote me on Zoom?
you. Oh, Here we go.
Boris, I need to check something with you on the touch panel.
Okay.
What do you got? I'm speaking from podium. What do you got there? Which input you got there?
It's on the bond mix, so it would be to put into load like because I don't have the bond mix set up here. I mean, I can check in the controller room real quick.
Yeah, because no, we can check that later. Yeah. So from now,
Again, promote to the panelist. Okay.
Zoom.
Okay.
Boris. Boris, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear.
can you hear me, Moises?
Yes, I'm able to hear you. Can you talk, Lester, over the other mics?
Yes, hold on. This is podium.
Okay.
Okay, this is station. Can you hear me from here?
Yes.
Yes, I can hear you.
Right, let me test the last one. Okay, Moises, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Perfect.
I'm here from the room boundary. You are right now visitation room podium. I hear from the room podium for the. I'm able to hear from the three mics. Boris, can you hear me clearly?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Okay.
So far it's good.
Yeah. Yes, this side is good. To the other side, board
5-3, right?
5-3.
Okay.
No. Because remember that TV works now. Let's see. Okay, good. Do the real shit.
Look, of course they do. They do.
But we don't do in here. We don't do in here.
I'm trying to get. No. Oh, yes.
We're running the okay. Somebody used to know. Yo, y'all sit on this side. Bubble, over there. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Louis. Louis.
Yes.
Putting the mic like this, does it make any bit of a difference or? Nah, I know, but
Yeah, that's good.
but does it sound better than like this?
Yeah,
Like
it
this?
does. Yeah, it does.
So from back here, you can still.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, I was on a pension, social security when they have a, I was on the phone in the office. Taking care of that. Over there, coming out, inside. No, how you that move? Yeah, I will say. I think they got something. All the time. That one got in. Headphone. Always on. Always back. I don't know. That was probably it. Feedback. Oh, wow. Did you steal it? No, no. Oh. La inscripción que hay en la calle de huevo en el no. You know what? Not wrong. Not wrong. Hey. Empezamos. Y como dos. Rosen. No, should have known that. Cover, the little white come on. Well, I don't know if that's a shirt. If you start, you get a reverb. Microphone. But it's not like that. You go, yeah. Oh, and then when we first started, when she talked, the reverb talked at the same time. And you hear her. So, yeah, like people talking over each other. I was important. Everything is, so I was the attorney here. Well, that was good. Now, we're using the interpreter. Okay. You don't hear what it says now. So, open it. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. They order for they, water is yeah.
They might have switched. Hello? There was an echo all day yesterday. I don't know if it's that one. It might be on too.
This is yeah, God. You better hope they have. Hello. Well, they're doing it. Yes. So.
I can't wait to see Judge GLAZER.
Media. Good research. Put it out. First walk. Yeah. There. Yes, right. Robert. You know, that's right. Yeah, by Eastwood, everybody. Good for him. And the guys who be hanging look at that shark guy. Well, they put this shit out there. By the way, who the fuck are anyway, little police. Who they? You look at what's this? UPS? Yeah, it's on that part of the movie. No, they emphasize. The other guys would walk. Oh yeah. Oh, once the old head weighs 80 into a fire. Really around he's on the guy. It's on the bit. So that's it's a sad situation. But it's on the guy. Now these people put the egg in the down question means no, it's the moment, it's the heat of the moment. I'm not gonna be but that's the way the law is. It was it's on the perp. The guy. Now you want to take it around because the little media thing. But that's the way it is supposed to be. I was more fucking scared of fucking people that around me than I fucking got. So, try to guide him to certain work.
Yeah, my son has a question.
We're gonna start at like 9:30.
Okay.
I was gonna sign up, okay, he's on bond here?
Yes.
What's his name?
Kennedy, McCollum.
What was your kiss?
Yes.
What that?
Happy.
Okay. Yeah, I was paying attention, but at one point, you gotta add something to blockade the streets. I mean, we ain't out of my soul. Okay, it's a truck, it goes fast now. You can walk ahead and kind of figure or guide him to a certain, to set out the alley. You set it down. Hindsight. Yeah, we can sit here about it. Come up with a perfect thing. We set it down. We walk the whole arm rock. But in that, so we have not possible. But you know how to situation. Wait it out. Wait it out. Follow the first option, that's what I mean. So it got jammed, what is it? Go try. Ahora queda. Pero. They should have done what they did. Give them. Started it out. What did he do? Parallel. Goes to speed, parallel. The big ass fucking UPS truck. Ain't gonna lose it. Lose it. But I can't. The guy. I'm the guy in the truck. He's sitting pressing by the door. And almost when they make a right turn, I mean, that's you gotta look at it. These guys don't kill me no more. These guys, they want me to get called on it. They ain't fighting on it. You do what you gotta do. Maybe you get lucky. But I don't know. That's that turn. The first while I see that it was a slow turn. I did. You tried. Red Road and fucking remind me. I don't know if I go more break. People in the fact the third. Other people out there. Yeah. Back in action. I did a truck. It was not over. Yes, of course. Yeah, on football, baby. No, and it wasn't. No, that's on football, baby. You have stuff. You will. Or retaining your Saturday. Saturday. It looked weird. Your channel, if the title is Sunday. Oh, and that's it. Your channel. ABC or Saturday. Oh no. What's that? The sports guy. I don't. The young guy who says that's like this. Yes, he was on fire going back. Yeah. Yeah, breaks through. Right. I don't know that. What he does. You look with it. Because that's the same he does it every single time. The hand is trying to be crazy. So, you know what it is. That's the dude. What the hips? Yeah. This guy. Yeah, you know what it is. Yeah. You guys have a reputation for that station. Yeah. I'm out of the station. Oh, it is. Yeah. The 31st. I was weird. But we that's you know, we're up on that. Sunday at 6 o'clock. Yeah, I'm like, what that means? They could have cut people. Put it over here. Oh, wait. They look kind of square, put it over here, put the headphones. It's her voice. And the other thing, bro, we'll get a lot of feedback. Yeah, I don't know. Headphones are always on. Oh, we got those. We got some. I wait to see. I ain't gonna let you get there. I know they are. He did not know his out. Yeah. I give a best thing. That's that right there. Like, hard. Yeah. Oh, what, 6 weeks later? Well, yeah. Well, today's right. That'll be less. And it was yesterday. Yeah. She was already yesterday. Yeah, you got it. We'll see.
Oh, everything is off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, people adjusting these mics. I love how they come in here. Yeah. They want to come in here, do all this, and then talk from here. Like, what do you do?
Right? Oh, we got the interpretation right. No, we did. His story was a bitch because the headphones didn't have cover. Right. Yeah. Nice. Interpretation was beautiful. All right. It was sweet though. Let me tell you, when we did the out of state extradition with the interpretation, it was boom, right? But the work with the interpretations is probably the core game on the so we found something.
What was that? She grabbed the curve like 5-year-old, thought it was a crayon, instead of going to the wall. It's a horse.
Right? With the English shit. Oh, fire.
Go. No, that's how it's always full of food.
Hey.
And it depends on the country. That is different on the country.
Yeah.
I
don't
think
access. Yeah.
Oh, you thought wifey. So difficult.
We have to do something. Oh no.
Wipe it down.
Yeah. Wipe it down. Put some papers in squares and put it between the ears and the head. There you go. For the time being. No. Yeah. Just have somebody like a sheet. Don't lose your squares.
No. Really quick. Ask me about it. We go there, protect them all week. The after call for the week. Congratulations. Well, I'll get to it when I get to it.
Oh, that's it.
We didn't have to tell you what the.
Hello?
Yeah, you got something. Well, we can walk around the parking lot. That's a good store. I saw you. No. Driving. Yayo. Whoa, who's that? Better than the park. What the shit am I?
That's an acceptable excuse, so you don't have to tell me anything else. I do something, Mom, but I can't go here.
Yeah, they told me.
Oh,
Then I was watching on the Zoom.
I love it.
That's what I said. That's an acceptable excuse.
You know that.
Oh,
Just email.
I have no problem.
hey, how was that? Better.
Yeah.
That
But.
was my fault. This was. Are you gonna be here Friday? Oh,
You're really stressing.
that's what she said.
Oh, yeah? You love it.
All that bigger. Bigger. Oh, there you go, then. Yes, yes.
And it was.
I'm gonna start watching a little bit of oh, and I see her going. Now, he can't look at you.
Yeah.
Oh, you can see that?
Yeah.
You would have seen it?
You, is he Frank? She kept turning down towards Frank.
So.
Depends on the movie, yeah. Actually, they always showed us. Yeah, it was weird, but then Jack was sitting ass. Did I see you? I see Diana, and then Frank popped up, and then went back. I just took one quick camera at these, yeah, it depends on the shot. Well, it's the judge, but if it pan out, or something, I don't know if it pan out.
But you don't.
No. Actually, don't worry about it. Actually, that's true. Now the shot on the is not wide. It used to be just. It's a wide shot. Now it's the whole desk.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, the animal's there. You can see her standing there. Yeah, now that we use the bad wider shot, we're coming out. I apologize.
No, I don't care.
We're coming out. A wider shot.
Wider shot.
A way, I saw it yesterday. A way wider shot.
That means they're gonna be saying that.
The shot will come. They do this now. I put it on my look. I'm coming out on you. Yes.
We can't hear you.
Actually, you showed me the recording. And it's not a shot. They show up like here. From here on.
So it's on.
I think you get a fan.
You probably do. They made an AI phone kind of. Oh.
Yeah, hey.
We're safe in.
We're gonna start yelling.
To be honest, I didn't see your whole thing.
Right, so that email me twice. We're going.
Oh, now you want to know. Oh, now you give a. Yeah, because I listen. This is Friday. Yes, sir. It's been a joke.
I do all week. That lieutenant, that was nothing. That guy's stupid. If you don't go over there and if I'm gonna have to go, I don't bother. Okay, and we go up there. We were super walking over here. Hey, I go up to the way and they tells the thing. I'll get the when I can or
Yeah.
Oh, I looked at Sam and I go, Sam, did I just heard what I heard?
Lord knows. Yeah, between 9:30 and 10.
Oh, he's on the.
I wish I had that much of the time. He is so scary. If you are there, well, that's talent in my opinion. Like, you already know. We're all entitled. That's
Yes. Hurry up and get out.
Well, when I was a servant, you got off, you didn't get off work till 9, 10 o'clock at night, and you said you start working at 3 in the morning. So for a whole week. Bro, you just eating up. So I was like, I go to the bathroom, take it. And then you have to manage it. And everybody did it. They would come back and bang with the thing, pick you up.
probably.
Probably have probably.
Are you sure you're shooting, Bob? Oh. How good is? How good is?
Oh. Alright. Oh my God, let's just say, I guess it's better to win that figure, but my kid had me drive most of the way.
Oh,
Okay. 1,500 miles. So, private. I thought they rented me. Oh, so that's cool. We got a little rough in, Georgia, because we're between that school. But we did. My kids are so happy not to be in the car with me, I'll tell you that. I'm such a terrible accident driver. Oh, I look different here. See, I like an old hat. I should have worn my pearls today.
Why is that?
You can see my gray. HD, you can see all my gray hairs. And I made my appointment. I had one this week. But then Iowa. I had to drive to Iowa.
You drove?
But my son, he had to bring his car up there for college. But my husband, I offered to pay to ship it. I said, hey. My husband said no. He said no. And I said, okay. And I had to drive. So glad I missed it. I'm ready to start. I'm told not to touch anything. So what do I do? Let's go. Can I make Miss Corey a co-host? I don't know who this other ASA is. Maybe Miss F isn't here today because she got discussed it with us.
Hey, Judge, good morning.
And she told me what happened. They were going at it. Right? I need to go back to the COVID mask. Excuse me.
Police officer doing this one.
I don't know.
Recording in progress.
So this is a Hi everybody, good morning. Welcome back. Hearings. Oh.
Fabricating Charlie.
Hi everybody, good morning. Welcome to the first hearings. I am Judge Manny GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance series has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up. Raise your right hand.
Raise your right hand. You swear from the testimony you are about to give me the truth, the whole truth, but the truth, if so say I do.
Thank you. Please be seated. Your interpreter will join this one.
Good morning. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English, Spanish, English, question, as it was the best of your ability? Absolutely. So say I do.
I do.
Good morning. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien que se encuentra en relación a algún caso que parece consulta, por favor, coloque el nombre del acusado.
Let's get started. Can you address me for the record, please state?
Good morning, Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions, and we have joining us today also ASA Monica John, who will be the new extraditions attorney, Your Honor.
No, you're leaving.
I'm not leaving.
Monica John on behalf of the state.
Hello, welcome.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, on behalf of the state, Judge, you heard about yesterday. So I don't know what can be done, but we still can't hear you great on Zoom. But I think it's.
I hear you loud and clear with a little echo.
You sound like you're in a can and there's a lot of background noise.
I am close to the mic. So I hear like feedback. No, I don't. They're working on it. They're giving them a chance.
I know, they're working on it.
Good morning, Mr. Wilson. You want to announce for the record?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, let's get started. Okay, we have the out-of-state warrant. Django Ariosa, Metro West 1. Good morning, Mr. Ariosa.
Your Honor, we're asking for a 7-day extension.
Good morning.
Who can tell me again? I have a question because I don't see me on here. Did you lock the door already? Okay, good morning, Mr. Ariosa, sir.
Good morning.
Need extension time to pick him up?
Yes, we are 7 days.
Unfortunately, Ohio needs a little more time to pick you up, so instead of picking you up by the 5th, they need it till the 12th. I don't know the split screen, I don't see me. See me?
I didn't hear you that good.
You don't hear me? I said, unfortunately, Ohio needs a little bit more time to pick you up. So we're gonna have to reset your case from from September 5th to September 12th. Looks like they need a 7-day extension to pick you up. But remember, the most they can hold you is up to 30 days. So if they don't pick you up within 30 days from August 21st, I'll release you. Did you hear?
Okay, now. Appreciate it.
21/6, 8/26. All right, so extension granted. Reset date will be September 12th, September 15th. That's a Monday to make sure it's picked up.
Okay.
Have a good day, sir.
You too.
Next case is Emery Campbell. Mr. Campbell at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Sir, you have a warrant. It is from
We're asking for a 5-day
Pennsylvania, and unfortunately, the state needs an extension of time to pick you up. The state of Pennsylvania. So instead of picking you up by September 2nd, they're going to pick you up by 7th of September. So
7?
the most they can hold you is up to 30 days from August 18th. If they don't pick you up by the 18th.
Your Honor, what you say, the 7th?
Pardon me?
You said the 7th?
Yeah, they need extension of time. I'm so sorry about that, sir.
Okay.
But the extension is granted and the reset date will be September 8th to make sure it gets picked up by then. Have a nice day.
Mm.
Okay. So they can see there. Next, we have Charles Knight. Mr. Knight here. He's at Metro West 3. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
Your Honor, I did speak to the state attorney there in Benton, Arkansas, Miss Selena Proctor. She told me that they were going to let him go. They weren't going to extradite him, that they had sent in, or she had requested for the sheriff to send in a teletype last week. She was going to do it again today, or yesterday she was going to request it. I didn't know if it had gotten in though.
It came yesterday.
What happened? So right now, he wanted to waive on August 19th. Where are we set?
It came yesterday. The teletext came yesterday while I was here.
It can't, you're not ready to go until your local case is closed. We're reset at September 9th, see what's going on with your Miami case.
Your Honor, with the local close, they got him to a treatment center. He's in the veterans program. So they were going to give.
Is his local case closed?
No,
Your Honor.
He's not free to go. His Miami case has to be closed for him to go. They have to send a teletype to the.
Yes, Your Honor.
Office if they're lifting the warrant. I got no problem with that.
And so I just want to check. So they did not send it?
We haven't received that as of this morning.
I'll follow with Ms. Proctor, Your Honor.
Okay, so let me reset it September 9th, see what's going on with his locals. See you then. Thanks, Mr. Wilson, for working on that.
That's a lot. They sent it yesterday.
We'll find out, sir, if they're gonna pick you up, if they're gonna release you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Your Honor.
A good one. Next we have is LaRon Moss. Mr. Moss?
Your Honor, he's not here yet. If you don't mind, you can pass him for a few minutes.
Okay. And then we have Christopher Coates. Ward D, still at Ward D? I'm appointing the public defender's office for him. He's been at Ward D since, oh no, he waived and he went to Ward D. I need to appoint the PD. We're just gonna reset it every couple of days, so. Today's Tuesday. Want to set it Thursday? Is that the 28th? Reset the 28th. Actually, maybe I should appoint the PD. Find out what's going on with it. Mr. Wilson, you want to take the appointment and see what's going on with it?
Yes, Your Honor. Does corrections have any information?
He's at Ward D. He waited it on stage, which is like 2 weeks ago Friday. Then on August 21st, for the 15-day, we were told he's at Ward D. And then we reset it for today. Now we're resetting it again. What did I say? The 28th? The 28th. So we want to find out if something else is going on. Maybe that other state needs to be notified. He's ready to go if there's any special medical needs. Okay. All right, that's it for the one. Now the in-state.
Well, hang on for the one we passed.
Thank you, thank you. Ms. Romans, when's your last day? Today?
Maybe. I'll be here in legal unit.
Oh, that's good. Well, we've enjoyed having you here doing this, and we welcome Ms. Dunn and.
Thank you.
Here too. Okay, next, the in-state warrants, we have Alicia Dean. Hello. Good morning, Manny C. You have an arrest warrant from Hillsborough County, Florida. The warrant was issued on April 22nd of 2025, and the charge is felony petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $2,500. If you are able to post a $2,500 bond, then you can get out of jail. If you do not have any money for a bond, you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Hillsborough County to pick you up. The case was reset here for September 10th to make sure you either bonded out or transported to Hillsborough County. And if you have any questions, you can speak to the public defender's office. Mr. Wilson's your lawyer.
Well, I didn't do nothing up there, so I'm trying to figure out how they holding me in here. I think, is it my release date today?
I don't know. They have there's no release date. It's your first time here.
Okay.
Right, so you gotta post a bond or wait for them to pick you up. Reset date would be September 10th. Have a good day.
Do they have something sooner than that or no?
I wish he did. They'll come anytime between now and September 10th.
Okay.
Have a nice day. Now we have a. Wait, you got another one. Come on back. You guys didn't tell me when there's two. Do you have two, or is it the same one twice? No, you got another one.
The last one, 1121 was withdrawn, Your Honor.
Oh, 1121.
Same one, I think.
All right, one was withdrawn, so you just got the one. It's,
I think it's the same.
next is Emily Million.
Million? Stand here, look at the judge.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Orange County, Florida. The warrant was issued December 6th of 2024. And the charge is fraudulent use of personal identification $2,500 bond. Grand theft, over $750, $500 bond. And forgery, $500 bond. No contact with the victim or witnesses, no return to the scene of offense. So this is a warrant for Orange County from December 6th of 2024. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Your total bond is $3,500. If you're able to post a $3,500 bond, then you should do so at the TGK jail where you are located at. If you don't have any money for a bond, on that case, you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days to be picked up. You also have another warrant from Hillsborough County with no bond that was issued October 29th of 2024. Is that just the hold? It's just hold is converted to a warrant corrections?
It has the warrant number is FW25I01500.
It's a separate case. You got a separate one that says hold. Looks like maybe a probation violation. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's a new case, but they've had a hold. Is she on the transport list because of the other one?
I don't have anything on the card, Your Honor.
Well, he has a warrant. Why couldn't you be in the transport? But you got a hold from Hillsborough County as well. Burglary from
Judge, it looks like this is Miss Saint Ange. Or Miss.
What? This is Miss Malia.
Miss, okay.
So, corrections, can we get her on the list to go to Hillsborough?
You know, they know they. I'm sorry. She closed her case August 25th.
Okay.
So now they notify the counties to pick her up.
Okay, so they're gonna notify you to pick you up, all right? Have a good day. Reset date will be September 10th to make sure you're picked up by those. Next, we have Yolene.
Yeah, two.
Oh, yeah.
Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant. It is from, I'm sorry, it's a hold from Broward Sheriff's Office. It says, looks like, is it a violation of probation, but they're waiting to get a warrant signed from the judge in Broward County. Is this a reset one from before?
Yes.
So what's going on? Public defender's office is appointed. Where's the warrant? Wait to have another one warrant for violation.
Is this Saint Ange?
Yes.
Right, there's a warrant. There should, corrections, you've got an FW number on the jail card?
I got it.
Yes.
No, I got two. The whole the one that's converted. Ma'am, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on August 25th of 2025. Yesterday, it's a violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is unfortunately no bond. They're going to have to wait up to 50 days for Broward County to pick you up, but they usually come once a week. So you can go this week. So the reset date is September 10th to make sure you are transferred to Broward. Please speak to your attorney if you have any questions. Have a good day. Next is Tiffany Bird. Bird.
Stand here.
Do what you're supposed to. Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you? Anyway, you have an arrest warrant. You have an arrest warrant that was issued June 3rd of 2024 for violation of probation. It's from Henry County. So it's unfortunately you have a bond. It's $3,500. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. If you're able to post a $3,500 bond, then you can get out of jail. If you don't have any money for a bond, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Henry County to pick you up. The reset date here is September 10th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Henry County.
Okay. Yes. Thank you. You too.
Now we have Andres Ferreira. He's at Metro West on Zoom, Metro West 5. Sir, do you speak English? Habla inglés? Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested on a warrant. You were arrested on a hold from Felipe County, Florida. We have an interpreter. I don't see an interpreter on Zoom.
Yayo,
There he
usted
is.
se acuerda de guerra, por una orden expedida en el condado de Volusia, Florida.
So you have a hold from
Volusia County for a probation warrant.
Usted tiene una orden de detención expedida en el estado de Volusia por incumplimiento de su libertad vigilada probatoria.
I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on this hold from Volusia County.
Le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen a usted en relación a este caso de incumplimiento de probatoria del condado de Volusia.
So this was a reset.
What do you want me to reset it?
So Judge, this was already a reset. I sent an email on August 18th and I followed up this morning. I have not heard back. I believe the defendant also has an ICE hold.
It also says what?
Also has an ICE hold.
Su señoría, esto se debe postergar. Ya enviaron correo electrónico a la otra parte en el condado de Volusia. El caballero también tiene una orden de arresto por parte de las autoridades migratorias.
Okay, so we said it, when was it, Thursday or next week? You're not going anywhere because of the immigration.
Lo que haremos el jueves son las semana próxima. Caballero, usted no se irá a ningún lado porque inmigración nos pide que lo detengamos.
But they still should come and pick you up at a time.
Right, so corrections, what was the original 15?
Your Honor, I don't have a, I just have the whole, I don't have a case number, but they have arranged to pick him up already.
Arrangements are made to pick you up, so when should I reset
Can
it for?
can we reset it next week, corrections? Are the arrangements?
Yeah.
Okay, why don't we reset it on corrections Wednesday? Would that be okay?
What day? The 3rd of September?
For, we can set it for next Monday?
No, we're not here, but if you want to be here.
Tuesday, okay.
Tuesday, maybe, but let's do Wednesday.
I'll do Wednesday, September 3rd to make sure it's paid up.
La fijemos la próxima vez el 3 de septiembre, el miércoles.
Okay, have a nice day, sir.
Tenga un buen día, caballero.
Next, Isel Perez.
So Judge, this was also a reset.
Where is he? Oh, I don't see him there. It's supposed to be on Metro West, but it's like a dark screen.
Your Honor, who you asking about at Metro West?
Number 6, Isel Perez.
He refused, Your Honor, he refused.
What's
So
going
Judge,
on?
We
this
have
was
Moss here now.
also a reset. A probation warrant was signed back in June, so the hold should be converted. I don't
Yeah.
know. What's up, Kurt?
I don't have a case number, but I do have that they made arrangements also.
Okay, reset it September 3rd. You in the public defender's office.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what day?
Steph, can you hear me okay? Are you still?
Hardly, slow.
Okay. September 3rd. I'll try and speak closer. Good mic. Reset September 3rd. Next case is Kevin Constant. Mr. Constant is at pretrial. Good morning. How you doing? Yeah, he's on Zoom. So anyway, sir, you have a warrant from Broward County. This warrant was issued September 15th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is September 10th. Make sure you are transported to Broward County, and they usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Okay, next case is Joel Sanudo. He's at pretrial on Zoom. Good morning, sir.
How you doing?
So what, I thought I reset this. Is that why you're here? Was this a reset from last week or no? No, you got a warrant from Broward issued July 14th for no show for felony petty theft. That's no bond. And another warrant from Broward issued July 10th, no bond for felony no show retail theft. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is September 10th to make sure you are transported there. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day. Thank you. Next, we have
Your
Michael.
Honor, Mr. Moss is here now from Metro West.
Mr. Moss is here. Good morning, Mr. Moss. That's on the fugitive warrant.
Good morning, miss.
Hey, good morning, sir. You have a warrant from North Carolina. What do we, let me just find my calendar, sorry. So you have locals pending. The next court date is going to be September 3rd, which is next week, Tuesday. We're gonna reset, right, is that Tuesday? We're gonna reset this, or Wednesday, excuse me. We're gonna reset your case September 4th to see if you close out your Miami case. All right?
Okay, thank you so much.
That's it. Thank you, Ms. Romas. Good
Thank
luck.
you, Your Honor.
Ms. Dunn. Michael Manuel. And the in-state warrant calendar. Oh, we got a nice big one.
He's off calendar, yeah.
Off calendar. Thank you. Tanyan Holly.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Holly. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Pinellas County, Florida. This warrant was issued on July 17th of 2025. You owe child support. It's a writ of bodily detachment with a cash purge of $2,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you're able to post a $2,000 cash purge, do so at the TGK jail you are located at. If you do not have any money to post that cash purge, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Pinellas County to pick you up. Your case is reset here September 10th to make sure you either posted your cash purge or were transported to Pinellas County.
I could post it here at TGK.
Yeah, but do it, it's all cash. Do it at TGK. It's the quickest way out of jail.
All right.
Thank you. Sir. Have a nice day.
All right.
Next is Dennis Dominique. Good morning, Mr. Dominique. You were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. This warrant was issued on June 3rd of 2025.
Yes.
Felony no-show capias, resisting an officer with violence. Count 2 is trespass to a structure or conveyance. Then you also had a burglary charge, resisting a police officer with violence, petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. But they usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait.
It wasn't my fault that I didn't know about the court date. It was Marcus Huggins Bell bondsman. He didn't inform me that I had court. He told me to inform you that it was his fault.
You need to tell that to the judge in Broward. I have no control over it.
Okay.
I'm so sorry to hear that. But they usually pick up once a week. You shouldn't have to wait this long. You may go this week.
I didn't know about it. Is there any way you could grant me bond again? I'll be able to bond out.
Email Mr. Balcour this morning, Your Honor. Unfortunately.
What?
I did email Mr. Balcour this morning regarding Mr. Dominic.
He's not gonna, if he agrees to a bond, let me know, but if you go in front of the judge in Broward, they may just reinstate your bond with that. You don't have to pay anything new if what you're saying is correct.
Yeah.
Like, your obligation is on you to go and check with the clerk of court or the online docket to see if you have, when your next case is.
Yes, I tried to. I was released on pretrial when I was in Miami, and then I was hospitalized, and then that's the reason why I missed it. And it wasn't my fault. It was my bail bondsman. He didn't call, and then she called me last minute. He told me that he was at fault. He said to tell the judge that he's at fault.
It's not up to me. It's up to the judge in Broward. If Mr. Wilson hears back from Broward, they agree to reinstate it. No problem.
Is there any way I'll be able to give the number and he'll be able to inform you and he'll be able to?
Mr. Balcour emailed back. Unfortunately, he refused to do any bond.
Oh, okay. You got to see the judge in Broward. I have no control over it.
My bail bondsman number?
No, I'm not calling him. I can't reach you.
It's not a bail bond.
Next, we have Xavier Banks. Reset September 10th. Mr. Banks here.
Thanks.
Hello.
Thanks. Okay, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Banks. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Broward County. The warrant was issued April 28th of 2025. It says felony no-show capias for battery on an emergency medical care provider. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is no bond on this warrant, and you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Your case is reset here for September 10th to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day. Next, we have Carlos Martinez, not the public defender, I take it. That your boss,
The Carlos Martinez?
The Carlos Martinez.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Indian River County. That warrant was issued on July 22nd of 2025. And you speak English, right?
Oh, Your Honor. I'm sorry, Spanish.
Spanish.
Sí, pero.
Okay, espérese un momento. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Indian River County, and the warrant was issued July 22nd of 2025.
Usted tiene una orden de arresto expedida por el condado de Indian River. Esa orden de arresto fue expedida el 21 de julio de 2025.
The charge is for failure to appear in court for a DUI.
Esta es que usted no compareció ante el tribunal en relación a una acusación de conducir embriagado.
There is no bond on this arrest warrant, and you will have to wait up to 15 days for Indian River County to come pick you up.
Usted no tiene derecho a la confianza en relación a esta orden de arresto y tendrá que esperar hasta 15 días para que lo venga a buscar el condado de Indian River.
Your case is reset here for September 10th to make sure you are picked up to go to Indian River County. Have a good day.
No está aquí, queda admitida para el 10 de septiembre para ver si hasta esa fecha lo recoge.
No puedo decirle algo.
You're allowed to tell you something.
¿Me escucha?
Yeah, but I don't need to know anything, but you're welcome to talk. We can.
Really important.
Indian River County, I think.
Bueno, jamás en la vida he pasado por el Vero Beach ese con problemas de DUI. Nunca en la vida he pasado por Vero Beach.
Well, I've never gone through that Vero Beach area with an issue regarding DUI. I've never been through that area.
I swear.
Okay, you gotta tell that to the judge in Indian River County. Have a nice day. It's at September 10th.
Okay.
Next is Gainsley Similian. Good morning, Mr. Similian. You were arrested on a warrant. Actually, it says Florida F4. What does that mean, corrections? Parole violation.
Yes.
So you have a parole violation. The state's gonna come pick you up. Do I point the PD on this? I'm not aware I did. They just
Defender's office, this is an administrative procedure. It should not be on our calendar, Judge.
Okay, so off calendar, but just so you know, they're gonna come pick you up, hopefully within 30 days. Have a good day. That's it for the state warrants.
Wow.
Enjoy. Right, let's call some private lawyer cases out of turn. I haven't reset anything. Thanks, Mr. Wilson. Page 9, Julio. Sanchez.
Good morning, Judge Francisco Marty on his behalf.
Good morning, sir.
It was discussed over that.
28.
Do you have him? Do you have Mr. Julio Sanchez?
Coming up, Your Honor, and he has a hold for immigration.
Gladys Corey, how you doing?
I'm good. Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Yesterday, I'm sure you did not miss us.
If you do, would you rather drive 1,500 miles to Iowa or be here? No, this place was looking pretty good.
Driven yesterday.
So Judge, for whatever it's worth, when the mic is right by your mouth, I think it's less muffled.
Okay, I need one of them headsets.
The court is not appearing on Zoom. The jail is not appearing on Zoom.
The jail is not appearing on Zoom. Do I need to change the view?
You will not see the court. I don't know if that.
I don't see the
You got a
jail.
split screen? I don't know if that's a thing anymore.
I've asked them, if I put it on gallery view, I don't see me, which is perfectly fine. So.
Your Zoom, do you see us?
No.
Yeah, we're not on Zoom.
Do you see me?
I see you on a different, no, not on Zoom. I see you on the other platform, not on the Zoom platform.
I don't know, corrections?
I think it's video.
Corrections. I'm sorry, video, Tony?
I told them we can't do it. Gallery or speaker.
Try changing the view.
Split screen.
I want to see myself.
We want our split screen back, though.
Remove split screen from your vocabulary.
Who could I complain to? I guess I got no complaints today. All right, good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Buenos días, caballero. ¿Usted habla inglés?
In Spanish. Is the question or something like that? Or what?
Spanish?
Español.
Spanish. So good morning, sir. You were arrested for Possessing or selling counterfeit labels. It was counterfeit sportswear.
Entonces, fue arrestado por tener o vender marcas de mercancía que eran falsas. Parece que eran de ropa deportiva.
And it looks like it goes back to June 30th.
Y eso parece se remonta al 30 de junio.
It looks like the over $534,000 of counterfeit property was seized from your soccer sports business.
Parece que más de $534,000 de mercancía falsificada fue recobrada de la tienda donde se vendía ropa deportiva.
And your attorney is here. Good morning. Can you please state your name?
Good morning, Judge. Francisco Marty on his behalf.
So any argument regarding probable cause?
Yeah. No, Judge, not regarding probable cause. I have some things that I would like to say just to shed some light. I've been talking to the detective for like 2 weeks to surrender him. We surrendered him yesterday.
Okay, there's probable cause. He has an
But there is
immigration
probable
hold.
cause, correct.
Algo desea decir en relación a la suficiencia de los servicios. No, señoría, no relaciona a eso. He estado hablando con el detective hace un par de semanas para ver si lo entregamos. Pero bueno, entonces, si hay suficientes servicios, sí.
I'm setting this suggested standard amount at $7,500.
That's fine.
Sugiero que se quiten la fianza y el monto estimado.
All right, sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you.
Judge,
What?
question.
Ellos se tienen buen joven. Escuché que le va a
The
decir.
miscorrections when they first started, he had a immigration.
He has an immigration hold, right? Corrections?
Yes, Your Honor.
Él no escuché al departamento de decisión en cual comenzó. Él tiene una orden de decisión por parte de las autoridades migratorias. Sí.
All right, have a nice day. Next, we have Jonathan Montoya Martinez, page 4, 13. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Frank Prieto on his behalf.
What's your name?
Frank Prieto on his behalf.
Can I spell your last name?
P-R-I-E-T.
I can't hear you.
So
Hit
weird.
the microphone.
P-R-I-E-T.
Go the other one. Try that one. Hit the microphone.
P-R-I-O.
I think that one's better.
Yeah, this one's better.
I'm just trying to hear you speak.
Yeah, Frank Prieto, P-R-I-E-T. Echo.
Do you hear the attorney, Mr. Prieto, when he speaks?
I hear him on Zoom.
You hear him? Okay. I'm just having.
Yeah, no, it's weird.
Good morning, sir. Mr. Montoya Martinez, do you speak English?
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes.
Hey, good morning, sir. You got arrested for possession of a firearm with cocaine. No, possession of cocaine with a firearm. And then also armed possession of Xanax and possession with intent to sell cannabis. Your attorney is here, Mr. Prieto. Sir, good morning. You want to say hello?
Good morning, Judge. Good morning, Jonathan. Good. I don't have any PC arguments.
He's out on felony bond.
He's not, Judge.
No?
He was, but he's in diversion, so they discharged the bond and he was ROR. So he's technically not violating a
An
conditional
open
bond.
case, if he has an open case.
It is an open case, but he's not violating law.
He's out technically with an open case, so the hold for F-25-1286. So you'll see Judge Benzer tomorrow. Let me just, no PC argument, then I'll set a bond, 1 second.
Judge Otis pointed out, he had the public well, I'll address
I don't think it's intent to sell for 12 grams of cannabis.
No, Judge, it's more than 12 grams. It's 480 plus the 12.
Oh, okay.
Actually, Judge, I would make a PC argument on that.
Where did it say 1 second, where did it say 480? I didn't see that.
In plain view, a clear Ziploc bag containing a large amount of green leafy substance consisting with marijuana weighed 480 grams.
Thank you. Okay. So count 1, possession of cocaine with the firearm is a $2,500 bond. Count 2, the possession of Xanax. Okay, grams of Xanax, that's $2,500. And count 3, the possession with intent to sell cannabis. What do you want in $1,000?
That's fine.
$1,000 bond. So you have a good attorney. Listen to what Mr. Prieto tells you, and he'll see you tomorrow in court. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a good day. Next is Markel Kennedy, his mother's in court. I guess we'll call in this case out of turns, page 10. And then after that, I'll do correction cases. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Judge, he's not here yet. If we can pass.
Just have to see he's not here yet, ma'am. We'll call it when he's here. Out of turn for corrections, Brian Cassett on page 4.
Mr. Casas is present.
Hi, Mr. Cassis, English or Spanish?
Both, it doesn't matter.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from August 11th to charge of strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He has a domestic violence warrant. He's going to be recorded at 11.
Okay, let me review this. Is it completed or because did he leave the store with the merchandise?
Says he fled the incident location on foot with the stolen merchandise.
Oh, okay. I thought he threw it at.
Some of that.
Okay, there's probable cause for strong.
Promise to the police that he did not leave with any merchandise.
He threw one of the merchandise items at the victim, striking her in the nose, and then he fled incident location on foot with the stolen merchandise. So there's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are MG. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 1177 Southwest 8th Street, Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Your bond is $70.
Mr. Casas indicates that he has an address. Would your honor consider pretrial services for him?
He doesn't qualify for strong arm robbery, and I'm not giving it to him. It's a $7,500 bond. Next, we have Derek Houston, page 7, page 5, I mean, excuse me. Good morning, Mr. Houston. You were arrested for aggravated battery. It is from August 3rd of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Victim suffered a fractured right arm and lacerations. There's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Mabel Ramos, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the alleged victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, he has prior arrests. I'll set the bond. It's pretty violent. I don't know what bond this is.
It's requesting standard bond.
That's a $7,500 bond. Have a nice day. Next case is Bazay Stewart, page 7. Good morning, Mr. Stewart. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. That's a $7,500 bond. Good day, sir. Next is Elijah Arahu. On page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching. We'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge. Do you live with the victim who's in it for EA?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So no contact with the alleged victim EA, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Corrections, what happens with his bench warrant on his ticket?
He's going next, Your Honor.
Pre-trial's okay on this one, Judge.
Pre-trial's okay? Pre-trial services alternate bond will be $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, Jose Rodriguez Baroa on page 12. Good morning.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Español.
Por favor, español.
Sí.
Spanish interpreter here. Where's the interpreter? We don't see the interpreter. Por favor, siéntate un momento, necesito. Yes, thank you. Okay. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Okay.
This is the case from April 30th of 2025, where it's alleged he went into a business and stole over $3,000 worth of tools.
Este es un caso que data del 30 de abril de 2025. Se alega que usted entró a un negocio y se robó más de $3,000 en herramientas.
And the warehouse was occupied. He was identified by the victim.
El almacén tenía ocupantes. La víctima lo identificó usted.
He also confessed. So you are ordered to stay away from 4711 Northwest 72nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. Also, you should have been charged with grand theft as well, but it wasn't. Maybe the state will file charges. I don't know. It's up to them. He came in on a bench warrant. State, what bond do you want? Are you okay with $5,000? Okay. $5,000 bond. Have a good day.
Any would you consider a program for Mr.?
No, he came in on a bench warrant.
Well, that's a traffic bench warrant, Judge. A lot of times, if they change their address and their license is not updated, and they don't get the notice.
I lowered his bond. It should have been $7,500. I set it at $5,000. He had an open bench warrant. He was qualified for pre-trial.
No, porque vino la orden de usted de capturar, pero pues es una orden de usted de capturar en caso de tránsito. Esos casos, esas órdenes se exigen cuando la persona cambia de dirección.
I can ask the state what their position.
I think a bond's appropriate. I also see an entry from immigration from January, so I don't know if he's got any immigration issues as well.
Yo pienso que es correcto. También veo que hay algo de migración como enero, entonces sí tiene problemas con eso.
Good day, sir.
Tenga muy buen día, caballero.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Kennedy.
Thank you. Let me call up now Markwell Kennedy, page 10. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 3 counts of aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, this
He
happened.
works at the car rental agency and he got into a disagreement with a customer, wanted to take it outside.
I saw, I read it. The thing
Yeah.
is, I'm not sure, it doesn't mention if the children observed it. It says they
There's
were.
there's 2 counts for the kids. One count for the
In order to
adult.
stay away from the alleged victim, Ray Rodriguez. The two children, the alleged victims, AR and SR, no contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, your mother's here. You want to, right? Are you who are you? I'm sorry, pardon me.
Tawana Powell.
Pardon me?
His mom.
His mom. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Anything you want to say now? All right.
Is his bond available?
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a bond. Count 1, I'll set it at $3,000. Count 2 is $1,000 and count 3 is $1,000. I split the bond for the first, okay?
Thank you very much.
Have a nice day. Next, we have the regular calendar, page 1, Tara Rebar. We have a light one today. It's 18, 16, 16.
You know, she was on house arrest.
Where's Miss Tara Rebar?
Coming up.
One.
She was on house arrest and was rearrested on these charges.
Okay. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I didn't see an age for her mom.
No, so battery's okay with the holds.
You are ordered to stay away from your mother, Kirshner Shawn. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And do you have to go to your mother's home to collect any of your personal belongings, ma'am?
No, I don't.
Okay. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
All right, thank you. I'm setting a bond. It's $1,000. It's probable cause for battery, the first degree misdemeanor, but you'll see your judge tomorrow. You can't bond out until you see the division judge. Have a nice day. Next case is Brianna Harris, page 1.
Bond out?
Bond out. Then we have Miss Tia Ahmed. Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
her mom. The weapon appears to be a chair, and the victim suffered deep lacerations. I believe there's some mental health issues. I don't know if Miss Corey wants to try and get her into the hospital.
So it looks like Miss Ahmed struck her mother with a glass cranberry juice bottle, and she had that was
No, so
when he was
no,
asleep.
right?
And
But
so
there
she was attacked by the victim with a cranberry juice
but
bottle.
there was no corroborating evidence to that effect.
Right, inconsistent, no visible injuries that would indicate that was true. Miss Corey, what you went to the hospital? She has
So she does not have active benefits. She just graduated from college last year. She was in town visiting.
You were ordered to stay away from your mother, the alleged victim, Karima Alaskate. No contact with the alleged victim. I think they spelled her name wrong on the stay away order. How do you spell mom's last name? Is it Karen?
It's her first name is Karima, last name Alaskaf for the back of the A form.
Okay, because they wrote it differently in the
Front.
in the arrest affidavit. Anyway, stay away from your mother, Karina Alaskaf. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Do you understand the stay away?
I understand your order, but like I'm
All right. Are you okay with a $5,000 bond?
Okay, Judge.
$5,000 bond. Have a nice day. Next case is Shermel James.
Not aggravated.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for an aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer and disorderly intoxication. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What happened after boarding a flight at Miami Airport to Baltimore, and she was intoxicated.
Not an aggravated battery.
It's not aggravated. So she slapped the deputy on his arm and chest. There were no injuries. Okay, there's probable cause for the charges. Does she have any prior state?
It looks like some kind of theft from 2000, so that's pretty old. And then a DUI arrest in 2015.
Okay, I'll set a bond on count 1 at $1,500. Count 2, you want an ROR?
$1.
An ROR, please. What was count 1, Judge?
$1,500. All right, make sure to keep all future court dates, ma'am. Have a good day.
You understand $2 or?
R 1500 count 1, ROR count 2. Next, we have on page 2, Lynn Zamora. If you still have more D, or is she here?
This year.
Oh, that's nice. She's out on bond. Hold for F25 13037. Good morning, Miss Zamora. Come on down, please. Ma'am, you were arrested for attempted aggravated battery on a person aged 65 or older, 3 counts of attempted aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, 11 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, 2 counts of assault, 1 count of battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Judge, I'm gonna stipulate to an ROR on a bunch of the counts. Do you want me to read it first, or do you want me to give you my take?
Give me the counts you're stipulating.
Okay, so I think count 1, I think, should be an ROR.
1? Okay.
Yeah, there's PC on 2, 3, and 4. Let me see.
Next to law enforcement officer for.
What'd you say, Ms. Corey?
To law enforcement officer.
But actually, you know what? Sorry, Judge, I gotta look at this over again.
So this happened in Publix. What's going on in the Publix?
So I think 2, 3. So I think there's PC on. Sorry, through 7. ROR 8 through 15.
I didn't hear you. Say it again.
So ROR 1, ROR 8 through 15.
That's what you're agreeing to. Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna read this.
And Judge, before you set any sort of bond, I would ask if we could reset her for the afternoon to see if we can get her into Southern Wind.
Oh.
That states issue, she's out on felony bond, requesting that be done in division.
He's he needs to go to the hospital for get treatment. I don't know why it looks like there should be a bunch of batteries, but I don't know if they're all law enforcement officers.
What I did is there's 3 separate officers.
But okay, that's fine. You should have had more regular batteries, but it's all
There's
right.
2. Oh.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Yolanda Best and Cheryl Ann Jones Kutu. No contact with those alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the alleged victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the public supermarket at 106 Ponce de Leon Boulevard in Coral Gables, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes.
I'll reset the case in the afternoon for hospital, and I'll find probable cause for counts 1. No, for counts 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, and 7, right? And 17, I'm sorry, 16, 17, and 18. Right. We'll see in the afternoon. Next is LaShante Evans. Good morning, ma'am. Ms. Evans, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. taken into custody and 24 cases. I'll set her bond to $2,500. Have a nice day. Next we have is Miss Natika Harris, page 3. Good morning, Ms. Harris. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. She threw a porch chair at the victim. Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
No, Judge.
How do you know it wasn't a light plastic chair? And a heavy chair that would make it just an assault.
No, it's gotta be big enough to hold somebody's weight, so I think.
What?
It's a chair, so it's gotta hold someone's weight.
Could be a
I
plastic
think there's
chair.
enough.
With one hand.
Would you find probable cause for simple assault, Judge?
Yeah. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Alexander Mendez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And also, third-party contact will be permitted, and it will not be a violation of the stay-away order for you to exchange your children through a third party. So if you have children with him and they see the kids, it's okay to go through a third party. If you don't want to do that, you don't have to make them go take it to family court. It's your choice, all right? So there's probable cause for assault, pre-trial services. Ultimate bond is $250. Have a nice day. Is it right? It's $250 or $500? I forget how they do it now. Actually, I think it should be $500. Pre-trial alternate $500. Tiffany Reyes is next, please.
She bonded out.
Thank
So
you.
bond out. Mr. Walker.
One moment, please.
Want to step to the side of the floor?
What about, now we have Joseph Walker, page 4. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for failing the register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. One moment, please. So there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next case is Michael Van Wright. Good morning, Mr. Van Wright. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you in this case. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. So I guess it was a deputy or an officer driving down the street. And they saw Mr. Van Wright holding a metal broomstick, hitting the victim numerous times in her head. The victim said that he was upset and accused her of stealing $40. He said he was helping the victim by letting her shower at his house 2 months ago, and she stole his $40. He admitted hitting her in the head numerous times. Anyway, it's your order to stay away from the alleged victim, Reina Fernandez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Say, are you okay with the $5,000 bond?
Judge, Mr. Van Ryk can't afford a 5,000, he can afford 3,500 max. Would you be willing to do 3,500?
Okay, $3,500 bond.
Over state's objection based upon facts and criminal history.
Have a good day. She didn't need to go to, she just declined fire rescue. But if you did have injuries, stay away from the victim and stay out of trouble, sir. Good day. Next is Frankie Lopez, page 4. Okay, next case is Mr. Lopez. Is he there? He's out on bond. Hold for F25-7704, F25-2979, F23-23835. Hi, Mr. Lopez. Good morning. You were arrested for tampering with physical evidence and resisting an officer without violence. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow for your open felony cases. So I need a moment to review. There's probable cause for the charges. Bond on count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $500. See your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Next, Parrot Jeffrey. Page 5.
It's on probation.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Jeffrey. Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, dealing in stolen property, and 4 counts of dealing in stolen property and 4 counts of false verification to a pawnbroker. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow for case F22-21281 and F22-10431F. So the public defender's office is appointed for you. It's also from August 10th, so I need to review for probable cause. So on August 10th, he stole a master technician's tool set, 428-piece set for tools, $859.98, and some socket set as well. 61 pieces, $359, and a hammer, drill, and impact driver toolkit, $439. So the total value for that date was over $3,000. And then he had another, he was seen at another Harbor Freight store on 79th Street. And he's stealing more items there. Total value over $2,981. And then on August 25th, he goes to another Harbor Freight tool store. She just gave me one tool store, but he's on a whole bunch of different ones. Dave.
You should probably stay away from all Harbor Freight stores in Miami-Dade County.
I agree. And then he goes to another one. He said he was getting the merchandise. He previously said he was getting merchandise from a friend and selling it to pawn shops. They go to the pawn shop, I guess. And they found that he provided his ID to pawn items. He got over $2,900 from the pawn shop. Yes, so has prior theft convictions, so. Count one, there's probable cause. I'm not sure. He's the one who stole the items, though.
It says he was identified. Right? On the
He
bottom.
was identified as stealing the items on August 10th and on August, sorry, August 10th. And I guess he went to different ones on August 10th and stole these items. Looks like it should be 2 counts of, I'm not sure why I charge a petty theft 2 or more convictions. Third count, they didn't give a value. No, the date he was taken into custody, it doesn't look like he stole anything. Count 1 should be grand theft. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Harbor Freight Store at 18517 South Dixie Highway in Cutler Bay, Florida, as well as the Harbor Freight Store at 2855 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. And you should stay away from off Harbor Freight tool stores in Miami. You're not allowed to go to the Harbor Freight stores, and you must stay away from them. So count 1 is probable cause for the grand theft. That bond is $2,500. Although let me see his priors. I'm okay with getting a lot of theft
You
convictions.
have to hold anyways, though, Judge, too.
What?
He's on probation, right?
Count 1's $5,000. Count 2 through 5 is dealing in stolen property. What do you want me to set that at? It's a second-degree felony.
If anyone wants to reduce it, that's fine.
2 through 5 is $5,000 per count. Counts 6 through 9. False verification of a pawnbroker. It's also a second-degree felony. What do you want that? 5,000 each count.
Maybe 2,500 since it's similar to the dealing in stolen property.
All right, $2,500 each count. You have to hold. You'll see your division judge tomorrow. You want a Nebby or no?
It's got to hold, no.
Have a nice day.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was count 1?
1 is $5,000. 2 through 5, 5,000 each count. Count 6 through 9, 2,500 each count. Next is Murray Williams, page 6. Good morning, Mr. Williams. Are you Mr. Williams there? Come on down. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he eligible for pretrial?
Or TAP, he's got a lot of pressure.
TAP alternate bond, $2,500. He has an address, right, Ms. Corey?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Have a nice day, sir. Next we have is Franklin County. We're on page 6. Hi, Mr. Coney. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and domestic battery. It is from August 16th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a review. Sir, are you currently living with the victim? Or did you move out or she move out?
Yeah, she left.
Okay.
We're not currently, we
Okay.
just separated.
Okay. Thank you, sir. There's probable cause for the charge. You were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim.
Logged in here. I don't know if they're still here. Thank you. iPhone earlier.
If the victim is here, could you raise your hand on Zoom and we can promote you?
Anybody here from Mr. Coney? And if so, please type your name in the chat. Raise your hand. Can you type your name, Marie Boyd? Miss Boyd?
Yeah.
Good morning, sir. I'm sorry, ma'am, are you here?
She's here. If she can turn on her, Miss Boyd, if you can turn on your video.
Good morning, ma'am. Please raise your right hand and be sworn.
Is she the alleged victim?
No, ma'am. I'm
No.
not. I'm his cousin.
Okay, you don't need to raise your right hand. and be
Okay.
sworn. I thought you were the victim.
No problem.
No worries. Are you bonding him out? I think there's a bondsman here for him.
Yes, ma'am. That's why I was on.
Thanks. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are TN.
Yes, ma'am.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So I'll set a bond. What did he do? He grabbed her phone.
Grabbed her by the shoulders, attempted to push her into the apartment.
All right, count one, strong arm robbery will be $2,500. Count two, battery is $1,000. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Rolanier Tito Iglesias, page 6.
He has a fugitive hold from Charlotte County
Thank
for
you.
$20,000.
Okay, thank you.
What's the bond on the out of county warrant?
20,000.
20,000? Thank you.
That they know. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Yes, sir, you were arrested for strong arm robbery, attempted false imprisonment, tampering with a victim, and battery, and criminal mischief. This is a case from January 5th of 2025. So, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. Also, sir, are you currently living with Ms. Fernandez, the alleged victim?
I'm sorry?
Are you living together now?
No, we don't.
Okay, thank you. Let me review. Yeah, I guess there's probable cause for everything. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Carlitos Fernandez. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
I have a question.
Okay.
Because we have a child.
I can't really hear you too well. Can you speak a little?
He's talking about the child they have in common.
Oh, do you see your child?
Yeah, the thing is, the reason because I've been
Don't talk
before,
about
No, do you see your child now since January?
I see the child. I just wanna say that we have.
Yes, he sees the child.
Third-party contact will be permitted for exchange of the child for time sharing. It will not be a violation of the stay away order. So you can see, just have to go through a third party. Okay?
I understand. That was my question about it.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Judge, he turned himself in. This is a delayed arrest. Would your honor consider any sort of program?
Please
Fine.
look at that.
Warrant.
Right, state's requesting a bond.
I think you gave it to me for now. I think that's right. What are his priors? if
I
any?
also got a bondsman here, Judge.
Oh, okay. He has a bondsman here, but he may want it lowered. It's a little high, and some of the charges overlap. All right, so count one, there's probable cause for the strong arm robbery, $2,500 bond. Count two, attempted false imprisonment is $1,000. Count three, tampering with the victim is $1,000 bond. Count four, battery will be $500, and count five, criminal mischief is $150. You also have a warrant from Charlotte County, and it's a $20,000 bond. You have a bondsman here, so once you post the bond on this one, I'm not sure if they're going to accept the bond on the other case if it was a failure to appear, but once you post it, you'll be on our calendar, I think, to go on to get your bond approved for Charlotte County. Okay. Have a nice day. Next case is Sunil Kiatani, page 7. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for tampering with the victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It actually should have been a strong arm and a tampering. They just charged it one way.
Or false imprisonment.
All right, sir, you were ordered to stay away. I'm sorry. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
Can I afford to hire an attorney? Yes, I can.
Do you want me to reset this case in the afternoon to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer come to court?
No, a public defender is fine for right.
You don't get one if you can afford to hire an attorney. You have to hire a
But
one.
currently, my financial situation is not so good. I would prefer a public defender.
Do you own your home?
I live with my fiance owns her home. I don't own a property.
You don't own the property?
No,
Okay.
I don't.
How much do you make a week?
How much do I make a week? My base salary is about $4,000 a month.
You don't qualify for the public defender, sir. The public defender's office is for people who are indigent, who have nothing pretty much.
Right, but I've had some severe judge. I've had some severe financial.
You don't qualify if you're earning $4,000 a month. Okay.
Okay, but currently I'm on a leave of absence, so I'm not being paid.
I'm not appointing the public defender's office for you based on, I don't know what his financial affidavit says. Ms. Score, do you have there?
I do not have it here, Judge. I can ask my staff if they have.
But I'm
Do you have any savings in the bank or any investments?
I've gone through a lot of my savings. My son has had some issues.
Okay, that's your. What are your savings?
If I have to afford an attorney, I can, but I would prefer.
You can't get one. You don't qualify, sir. So you gotta hire one.
I understand.
So, sir, do you want to waive a lawyer's presence so I can proceed and read the stay away order and set the bonds?
Yes.
So I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Maria Iseral. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Did she move out of the house, or did you move out? Are you both living there together?
No, we're both living in the same house. So
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
I do.
So,
The question?
yes.
This is my fiance, and what we had was an argument.
So don't talk about the facts. Anything you say can be used against you. There's probable cause. They charge you with tampering with the victim, but it should actually be, it could also be a strong arm robbery, a second-degree felony. The tampering with the victim is up.
There's circumstances?
What?
Can I tell you what happened or no?
Please don't talk about the facts because anything you say can be used against you, and your attorney, if you was here, would advise you not to talk about the facts. It's not going to help you. I have to rely on the four corners of the arrest affidavit. I have no problem lowering the bond amount that that's charged. I think he had one open case at the trial for trespass. Attempted trespass. That's set October 14th. Anyway, Sid, are you okay with the bond of $2,500?
Judge.
$2,500 bond. Good luck to you, sir. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Judge. Okay, we're done.
Next we have is Patrick McKinnon on page 7. Somebody's raising their hand on iPhone's raising their hand. You need to type the name of your, let me see that. Last one. Somebody's raising their hand on Zoom, but I don't know who it is. I have done the case. Page 7, Patrick McKinnon. Ms. Harris, we did that case already. If there's any issues, call the public defender's office. I'm sorry, call the state attorney's office. Speak to the victim witness coordinator. I'm Mr. McKinnon. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is the case from November 9th, 2024. You're also out on felony bond. I don't know if there should be a hold. There probably should be.
Predates.
What?
I think it predates, Judge. So this happened November of 24, and he was placed on probation. Let's see.
It's out on bond. It doesn't say probation. Is he out?
It's a probation case number, no?
Oh, it's probation. There's no hold. No hold on F242479. Give me a moment to review for probable cause. Sure, if it's the same victim, it looks like it is. Is the victim a minor?
Born in 06, so.
19. Okay, so you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are WSL. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And are you currently living with the victim, sir?
I live with my girlfriend.
Does the victim live there too?
Currently in the hospital.
The victim is big at, but what just happened in 20.
So no, don't talk about the facts. You have to, so you can't live in a house if she's living there. Even though this happened a while ago.
Yeah, no.
All right. Do you have to go to the home and get your personal belongings or no?
No, she's not there. If you don't.
Okay, you're fine then. No worries. What do you want me to do in terms of his release? Does he have money to post a bond?
Huh?
Or I can do house arrest, or I can lower it a little.
Yes, he would have some money to post a
2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. Your total bond is $3,000. Good luck to you, sir. Next case is Roger Leos. Page 7.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer and petty theft.
Buenos días, caballero. Arrestado por agresión con agravante contra un policía y hurto de
So I guess count 1 should be the misdemeanor threats to law enforcement. After he got arrested for shoplifting, he made a threat to kill the officer.
por haber arrestado al policía. Se supone que lo arrestaron por el hurto. Él amenazó con matar al policía.
You were ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at, is that not him? Where's he going? That's him.
¿A dónde va?
Come on back.
Regresa.
You were ordered to stay away from public supermarket at 601 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. So count 1, assault on a law enforcement officer is a $500 bond, and count 2, petty theft is $150.
Título contra un policía, su fianza son $500 y el segundo cargo, su fianza son $100.
Have a nice day. Next is Luis Gervasio Gutierrez, page 8. Good morning.
Spanish.
He has a hold for the U.S. Marshal.
Thank you, sir. Good morning. You were arrested for driving with a license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Also, there's probable cause for the charge. The bond is $2,500 and you have a hold for the U.S. Marshal. Good day.
Su fianza son $2,500 y usted tiene una orden de revisión por parte del servicio.
So he had both a U.S. Marshal hold and an ICE hold?
I didn't hear about an ICE hold. I just heard U.S. Marshal.
I can barely hear corrections.
U.S. Marshal, did he have an ICE hold also?
I don't have anything from immigration.
No, just U.S. Marshal.
U.S. Marshal. Thank you.
All right, next we have Jose Nazco Machado, page 8.
Where do you honor?
Let me review for probable cause. Or was it yesterday?
If Your Honor could please review.
Considered probable cause for the charges we set for the afternoon, and public defender's office is appointed. Next case is Christian Houston. Good morning. Mr. Houston, you were arrested for a burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and attempt 4 counts of burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, 1 count of attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. This is a case from August 17th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this has to do with
18. I don't see any criminal history. He's breaking into cars with the co-defendant at this apartment complex. I don't know if he finished high school, if he's working.
He stole a wallet that had an air tag in it and found it in his residence. Also corresponds with video footage. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the aisles at Bayshore at 21864 Southwest 93rd Ave in Cutler Bay, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that housing development. You must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Does he have any juvenile priors?
Nothing I'm aware of.
There's probable cause for the charge.
So Judge, he's starting at Columbus?
Yeah.
Columbus High School, Judge.
He's 18.
For football, Judge.
Well, it looks like he could be, they're not gonna let him play football if he has criminal felonies pending. They have a code of conduct in these schools. Shame, because he's at a big, looks like a strong. Set a bond, count 1 through 4 is $2,500 each count. And count 5 is also $2,500. Have a good day. Ms. Corey, you want to call him, tell him to hold him up and I can do house arrest maybe in a few minutes after.
He thinks he can do bond.
I would have lowered him.
Wait, okay, one moment.
And he wants it, I'll lower it a little. You want me to lower it? Corrections. Make, what do you want me to do, Miss Eth? I wasn't giving house arrest.
Judge, or you want him to sit for a few minutes, or?
Yeah, tell him to hold him up for a few minutes.
Okay.
I was okay with house arrest, Judge, given his age, lack of priors.
Right now, page 8, Louis Polonia. Good morning.
Morning.
Sir, you were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he gave an address where he doesn't live. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Ivan Ayesta, page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of crystal meth, a controlled substance, possession of drug paraphernalia, and prohibited camping on Miami Beach. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's sleeping on a bench in front of a restaurant on Lincoln Road, using his backpack as a pillow. You're not allowed to sleep on Miami Beach on a public. They arrest you or offer you. Actually, they offer you homeless shelter, but they found drugs on him. So there's probable cause for the charges. How long are you living here in Miami?
Around 4 years.
Oh, okay.
I want to ask for TAP.
I've mostly lived in Fort Lauderdale.
Mostly in Fort Lauderdale. Say, does he have any priors in Broward?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm asking you to say if you have any prior arrests.
Nothing that I'm aware of.
TAP alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500 for possession of a controlled substance. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count 3, prohibited camping on Miami Beach is $150. When you have 30-day reset, what are we looking at? You have to come back to court. 1 second. One of those days is
The 25th is good, Judge.
When's Rosh Hashanah? That's not then.
The 23rd. The 25th is good.
Fine. So you have to come back to court for your arraignment on September 25th at 9 a.m. courtroom 24. Sir, make sure you don't get caught sleeping again on the beach because they are strict. They strictly enforce that. And if you get rearrested, you'll be locked up in jail after your trial. Have a nice day.
Judge, just to clarify the date, it's September 25.
25. September 25th, 9 a.m. courtroom 24. Denzel Wright, page 9.
This is another charge to a misdemeanor. He has a hold for F251638.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft. 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from August 4th. So he was stealing from Burlington. He entered the store with an empty bag, filled it up with men's clothes and shoes, and then left. Total value of items stolen is $369.93. There's probable cause for the charge of petty theft. 2 or more convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the Burlington store at 8706 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. You said it's an added charge or he has a hold?
It's added to a misdemeanor. He's already got a hold on the felony, right? Correction?
That's 25,163. Corrections, you want to bring me in, bring back Mr. Houston. Mr. Houston, so what grade are you going into? What grade are you going into?
I'm in the 12th right now.
12th grade, Judge. Okay, listen, you gotta stay out of trouble. Go get a mentor or something. If you're playing football and you're doing well, you'll get recruited to a D1 school.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and by doing this, otherwise you get convicted of these charges, you're looking at going to prison for like up to 5 years. We're in Florida. They don't play here. Okay, you commit a crime, you're gonna be doing some time. So it's important you stay out of trouble. I don't know what you want me to do, Miss Ather.
I mean, I'm okay with house arrest since Corey says he's gonna post the bond. If Your Honor wants to give him a little bit of a break, maybe reduce the bond a little bit.
Okay, house arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond 2,500, count 1. Count 2 is 2,500, and then count 3, 4, and 5 will be $1,000 each count. Level 3 house arrest, so that's GPS roaming, but I'm giving him a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Why don't you go find a mentor? I'm sure there's people in the community and the churches that will be happy to mentor you, guide you so you stay out of trouble. You got a friend looking to get caught in trouble? Go the other way, because you can go places if you're a good football player or basketball player or sports player, okay?
Yes.
You can get a scholarship to a college and get a free education. But if you're gonna be getting arrested, it's gonna be a problem for you.
Yes,
Okay? Good luck to you, sir. Have a nice day. All right, next case is Jesus Herrera. Is he here or is he refusing? Coming up, yeah. Is he taking the long way here?
He's coming.
Busy today, isn't it? For a video, can we lower the camera, please?
Judge Mr. Herrera's here.
Good morning, Mr. Herrera. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 15885 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. So you're not allowed to go to that Walmart store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand the statement?
Sure do.
He has a conviction for petty theft from July 17th. Grand theft, that's 2018.
Would you consider tap, Judge?
10-year convictions. I don't.
It's requesting a bond with this criminal history.
5 years from the 80s, false imprisonment, grand theft, 5 years from the 80s. He has convictions, 5 years. What is he saying? All these, yeah. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Michael Reyes, page 10. Yeah, I was like, wow, it's doing well. Clock. What is it? A stop clock?
Judge, if we can just pass Mr. Reyes for a moment.
Okay, sure. Then we have Antonio Perez, page 11.
Mr. Perez is present. English.
Yes. Good morning, Mr. Perez. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, resisting an officer without violence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow for case F-25-8301, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review for probable cause. So you had crack rock. No, crack cocaine in his left sock, a crack pipe, and he was resisting. There's probable cause for everything. Count 1 is a $2,500 bond. Count 2 is $500, and count 3 is $500. And you'll see Judge Milian tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Judge, we have Mr. English or Spanish?
English.
English is
Good morning, Mr. Reyes. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Okay.
So there's probable cause. He's driving a scooter. He's a habitual traffic offender. He also has an open case for drug paraphernalia possession. I don't know if he's eligible for pretrial, is he?
They state that he has suspensions.
It says
It's got an open case.
It says while driving suspended, habitual
Oh,
offender.
okay.
They had 21 suspensions, and then he was issued citations for.
Keep reading down. It says DW,
I can pull his driver's license.
citations, you're right. I misread that. Thank you.
I did
Want to
too.
pull up his traffic printout, Miss Ed?
Give me a second.
What?
Yes. Hold on.
Do that? Yeah.
All right, let me see if he's when he was HTO'd.
No raise.
I think it's gonna be third and subsequent. Let me see.
Okay.
So here, here's a DWLS. There's 2. There's some more. So he's got multiple prior convictions for DWLS. But I don't know if I see the HTO. So just DWS.
There's probable cause for DWLS third or subsequent. Do you have an objection to tap? See? It was on a scooter. I'll give him tap. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. It's a no drive order, no driving unless you have a valid license. Do you have an address or no?
I do.
Okay, have a nice day. Next is Richard Stuckey, page 11. Good morning, Mr. Stuckey. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of heroin, possession with intent to sell ecstasy, possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's a traffic stop. They found 12 grams, 18 baggies of cocaine, 11 ecstasy pills, 3 baggies of heroin, and a bag of cannabis. The probable cause for the charges. You were ordered, I'm sorry, I'm not sure, they could also charge you heroin too. It was a 1.3 grams, which is a large quantity of heroin. That's up to the state though. I'm setting a bond. Count 1, possession with intent to sell cocaine is $7,500. Count 2, possession of heroin is $2,500. Count 3, the possession with intent to sell the ecstasy $7,500. He had no priors. Do you see priors today?
There's looks like some bench warrants for DW arrests, for DUI arrest, nothing else.
Count 3 at $5,000 then, not 20. 7,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2, 5,000 count 3 in the possession of cannabis. He had a bag with cannabis. You want $1 or you want an ROR? $1. $1 for count 4. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Jack Carlo Avelis. Page 12. We got on bond hold for F-25 4026. Good morning, sir. Mr. Villas, you were arrested for grand theft, a third-degree felony. It's from August 11th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's missing generators.
I don't know if there's a value for the generator, so it would be maybe dealing in stolen property.
It may be probable cause for dealing in stolen property.
Judge, I don't see where it's dealing.
He knew where the stolen generators were.
Pardon?
He knew where the stolen generators were. Or call the officer.
If you're gonna do petty theft, that's okay too, but take into account that it's a generator.
So I think you should call the officer up and get it correct. These could cost thousands of dollars. 2 of them that he stole.
Judge, give me a second. Let me see if the officer answers.
He also loaned a generator to his friend, stealing his stolen property. I think there's not for dealing in stolen property. You are ordered to stay away from the Unimed business at 1935 Northwest 87th Avenue in Doral, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from this.
If your honor is finding PC for the dealing, I'm not gonna bring the officer.
I don't mind lowering it a little. That's just... All right, so probable cause for dealing in stolen property. Bond will be $5,000. He has a hold or no? He has a hold for F-25 4026. See the division judge tomorrow. Good day. Now we have Celine Gustave, page 12. Hi, Mr. Gustave. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon in possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's a traffic stop. It looks like he's convicted as a delinquent or adjudicated delinquent.
Right, it gives a J number, so it'd be an adjudication.
Delinquent. So there's probable cause for the charges. You have to, what is it? He has to wait a certain amount of time after age 23. You're not allowed to possess a gun because of the juvenile delinquency conviction. Instead of bond, count one is $5,000, count two, possession of cannabis, ROR. Good luck to you. Is adult private. Pedro Rodriguez Benitez. Page 13. And page 12. Page 12, excuse me. Good morning, Mr. Rodriguez Benitez. Do you speak English?
Ma'am, yes,
Right,
yes,
you
ma'am.
were arrested for a case from August 24th. The charge is home invasion, robbery with an aggravated battery, attempted tampering with physical evidence, criminal mischief over $1,000, grand theft, and child abuse. So can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Not right now, but
Okay.
I want to stay. No,
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Anything you say can be used against you. You want to speak privately with your lawyer. This is a serious matter. So let me review for probable cause. All right, I believe there's probable cause for the charge.
So Judge, with
For burglary with an assault.
Judge, Judge, with regard to count one, it indicates a home invasion robbery. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Rodriguez Benitez still did not live in the home, Judge.
I found it right here. It says,
So he's got a different address and he went through an unlocked door, indicating that he didn't have a key and they're broken up.
they recently broke up a month ago. So she's taking a shower. He goes inside without permission.
It says defendant does not reside at apartment, nor did he have permission to enter the apartment. The apartment is rented by the victim's mother.
He grabs the victim out of the shower, drags her into the living room. She tries to call 911. He rips the phone from her hand. He also stole her cell phone. He said he smashed it and threw it away. They found the case in his car. I guess she got a new friend. He's upset. Anyway, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Gabriela Quirol. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And she must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay-away order from the victim, sir?
Okay, ma'am.
Yes or no?
So if I want to stay away,
No. Do you understand you are ordered to stay away from the victim?
yes, yes.
Thank you. The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.0401. I mean, is a better charge
Like a burglary with a battery?
with a battery? It should also be a strong arm robbery or tampering with strong arm robbery or tampering. Nah, it could be tampering. Count one, there's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. It's granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, holding you with no bonds. Count two. One second, there's probable cause, not for an attempt, it's not an attempt, there's probable cause for tampering with the victim, $2,500 bond. Count three, criminal mischief. It's probably, it's under $1,000. Count three is $1,000 bond. Misdemeanor. And then count four, probable cause for grand theft, that's for the phone. Count four is $2,500. Now count five, this happened in front of her child. I don't think it's child abuse. Didn't do anything to the child. It could be
It doesn't state where the child was, at least unless I missed it, doesn't say where the child was except for in the bedroom, which is not where the.
no, it said there's something about the child. The child's guy was present and witnessed the entire interaction. It's not his child. It's not child neglect. I'm
You
not
want to do $1 on that one? I don't know if we're gonna file it.
dollar count five. All right. You'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir. Actually, should the tampering also be a F1 because it goes up? It should
Could be. It could be.
First degree felony tampering. Sorry, count two should have been a higher bond. Can you bring it back a second, please? Excuse me, Mr. Hood, I'll do this in a second. I need back the other gentleman. It's a first degree felony tampering. Sir, I'm sorry, and count two, tampering with the victim of a first degree felony is also, in fact, tampering with the victim of a life felony. I think it's a life felony or F1, but I'm setting that bond at, what do you want, $10,000. All right. That was it. Everything else stays the same. No bond, $10,000, $1,000, $2,500, and $1. Good day, sir. Next on page 13, we have Bobby Hood. Is it eligible for TAP? Or free, not free throw, it's in your part. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called heroin. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Will Pat take them? Does he have an address, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, that's TAP alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Kerry Brown, page 13.
I think it should be an ROR. It can be an ROR.
There's no enhancement for the school. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no enhancement. He was in a car driving. And he stopped by the school because the police officer pulled him over. You have an address?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you under ROR, Ms. Carter?
Yes, please.
I'll release you on your own recognizance. There's probable cause for possession of cannabis, a first degree misdemeanor. It's under 20 grams in illicit quantity. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Your arraignment should be in about, I'm not sure, I think it's in 60 days. Have a good day. Next, Jeremy Quash, page 13.
When it's passing you.
Thank you. I'll pass him. Alejandro Chirigo, page 13. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for assault on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer.
Who did you call? Who did you call?
The gentleman standing in front of you, Alejandro.
Rigo, we're
Did-
passing.
Mr. Chirigo, what happened with Mr. Quash?
They asked me to pass him for a moment.
Okay, I didn't hear, Judge. It's just a lot of noise when they open the door. I didn't.
It's okay.
Okay, I just want to make sure you weren't calling the wrong person.
All right, good morning, Mr. Chirigo. You're arrested for an assault on a law enforcement officer. They wrote by an authorized alien, but I don't think that's right. And resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess there's probable cause for the charge on count 1, assault to a law enforcement officer and resisting without. He has a trial for the same thing set today. I guess he missed that because he's here. How long have you lived in Miami for, sir?
Just almost a few months. I'm just.
Yeah, you're not getting off to a very good start. You have a bench warrant now in the B-25-9182, but both cases are pretty similar. There's resisting without trespass. Say, what do you want me to do? Just set a bond?
The bond.
Assault of a law enforcement officer is $500. Count 2, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Anthony Esther, page 14.
He refused, Your Honor.
Let me review for probable cause.
No, waive Miss Corey. On Esther.
Esther charged with tampering with an electronic monitoring device. He refused court.
What happened to Mr. F?
He refused court.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence of probable cause on $2,500. Then we have Jay Smith, page 14.
Refused, Your Honor.
He refused court.
He refused?
Yes.
We can waive his presence. There's no conviction.
It says he has prior convictions for theft.
But when you look up that case number,
But he's got other ones. I can pull a conviction, but I think that's
Other ones.
out on for.
There's probable cause for petty theft with the prior convictions. There's lots of others. He also has an open case for petty theft. 2 more convictions. You want to waive his presence?
Yes, Judge.
All right,
Waive-
bond is $2,500. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Next, Donald Hanks, page 15.
He refused? Barely. That was a refusal? Okay.
He refused?
He refused.
You want to waive his presence?
That's the only thing I see. Is he sentenced inmate or something? Corrections?
he was sentenced to 94 days earlier. No. He was sentenced to 18.9 months in state prison earlier this month.
Correct.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Then we have Shamar Lewis, page 15. Refused court.
He refused?
Yeah.
He
He refused.
We'll waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500. What about Thomas Williams?
Refused.
He refused.
We'll waive his presence.
Dollar yesterday.
Correct. They were both arrested.
All right, $1.
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
So for Mr. Thomas Williams, I will find probable cause, appoint public defender's office, waive presence bond is $1. What about the one that passed for
Mr. Quash.
NBC, Your Honor, it's aggressive behavior.
He what?
It's NBC,
Disruptive.
aggressive behavior.
Aggressive behavior, I understand. So for Mr. Quash, you want to waive his presence, he's charged, he punched the corrections officer.
No, it looks like he's at. I don't think he was at the. He was at the hospital.
Excuse me.
Yeah. I'd like to see if he.
Oh, yeah, let's reset it, okay. So reset it for the afternoon calendar.
Much better than yesterday, Judge.
All right, so we're finished with the morning calendar. What is the earliest we can start? How about 1 o'clock? It's 11:23. Don't look at me in shock, Miss F.
I could try. I don't mind. You wanna try?
Why, misdemeanor starts at 1 o'clock?
Yeah, no worries, Judge. We could try.
I'm fine with one.
We can try, let's try. Tony, is that okay with you?
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you, Louie. We'll see everybody at 1 o'clock. Remember, I don't know how big it is, but we'll try.
Okay, thank you.
Bye, everybody. 1 o'clock.
Recording stopped.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay.
Too low.
Hello?
Give me a second. I don't know. It should be fine.
Yeah, but sit on the chair to check.
Well, can't really sit, but I'll do this.
Yeah, just use the microphone far from.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Well, please sit down like are the judge.
Yeah, but there's some stuff on this chair, so I
talk a little bit further to the left, to your left.
Oh, you mean like
We won't tell.
Think like
check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Yeah, the other side is louder, but it's okay. Okay, let me test all the microphone here. Okay, can you hear me, Boris?
Yeah, I can hear it. A bit quiet though. Let me see. No, there is nothing I can change over there. So
Test.
just quiet a bit. Fix the speakers issue in 5.3 for the interpreter. Luis, can you check there in the mix, in a bond mix or a rain mix, whatever it's called, this microphone Lester is talking to?
Test.
Yeah, if it's too quiet or not.
Test.
Which one was that?
Lester, can you talk again?
Test. 1 2. Check. Test.
That's
He's talking to into.
Yeah, it's not just
Can you tap it, Lester? Just tap it. Go again. Tap it again, please. Lester, can you tap it again, please? Yeah, we need to make it louder. Okay, Lester, can you talk into it?
Test. What about now?
Yeah, that's better. Maybe just a bit quieter, but better.
Test.
Can we make the chat just a bit like maybe like 3 dB quieter?
1 2. Test.
Very good. Okay.
All right. So let me test the last one. Hold on.
was maxed out at 10 dB. I dropped it down to 8.
Yeah, maybe like 5.
Okay. CT area, how Boris?
Yeah, it's loud and clear.
All right.
Lester, can you hear me?
I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Right.
Good. Let's also check the hearing room so I can talk to it. Because I have the button here as well, just to make sure that it's working. I can hear you now.
Here and Zoom.
Just here.
Hold on, let me check the speaker.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Yeah, it's good. All right, so
check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Can mute the speakers. The speaker are okay.
Okay.
Okay, we're not seeing the judge on the monitor.
Oh.
Okay, Moises, this is the Zoom test. Can you hear me, Moises?
Testing.
Okay, I hear you. Can you hear?
1 2 3 4 5 6 7.
Boris, can you hear Moises?
Yeah, I can hear him.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Do you have return? You have a loud return, Lester?
Say again.
Do you have a loud return?
It's okay. It's the same level that Boris has.
Okay. Perfect.
The other 2 mics. Hold on. Can you hear me, Moises, from this mic?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, let me test.
All right.
Now let me test the last one.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. I got a bit of reverberation, but Okay, yes.
Okay, Boris, can you,
Check.
Moises, can you hear me from this
Yeah, I
mic?
can hear you.
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, perfect.
All right. So Lester, can you check the interpreter headset?
It's mute. Maybe it's mute. Can you hear me from the interpreter, Boris?
Yes. No, I cannot. Oh, it's muted. Give me a second. Say again? No, still muted. Please, can you check if it's muted anywhere in our system?
Test, test, test.
Oh, I can hear now.
Yeah, it was muted.
Okay.
All right. So, all right. It's working.
Great.
Mute it again.
Yeah, the only thing we'll have to like check on both sides then is the judge mic volume. Just to make sure that it works. And also the 5.3, Brian dropped the speaker dB volume like 6 dB from the interpreter.
Okay.
So I don't know if you want to check it now or after this session. Because they're going to be back in like 15 minutes. Oh yeah, that's TV. Guys, can you check if it's on your side or on our side, the hearing room TV is still off?
Hold on. Moise, when then?
Bro.
Absolutely.
Don't forget to mute this interpreter, Boris.
Yeah.
Mute it again, because if not, we're gonna have feedback here.
Yeah. Well, I'm closer to the microphone. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the past one. That's a kind of alternative the mic should be, because some judges system requires some of them allows. You know. Uh-oh.
Boris, can you please mute the speaker on the waiting area?
My bad. Is it muted now? Check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2. Should be muted.
Okay, it's muted now.
I think it's on Louis' side, also the TV. I don't know though. Let me check.
Do you know if they left from downstairs?
All right, pick it up. Yeah. And it's after 17 minus 10. You go to a Mexican market and realize that their ghetto bodega, which are VJs to shame, you'll understand why I say what I say. First off, it's cartel brand, not communist. That's fascist. That's fascist. Got a beautiful one for that.
I got one back. He's like this a pervert.
There's always a pervert.
Yeah, hey, hold on. Hey.
Are you reading the manga?
Nah, I don't want to read it. I'm not a seek that. I want to see it. I wanted to get it when I get it. This what I want to see is what the some guy he could. Every time he see he got.
Funny enough.
I know he supposed to be.
But funny enough. Also, that game. And it's great. How many words? So we're gonna actually hear it all the time. About that.
No, brother, you can't have it. Yeah, the streets is
or how are you or some shit like that?
yeah, but it's like it's not that.
And that was cat.
Okay.
You don't have the wing lottery numbers, you don't want to hear. 14 first. If the judge gets it, don't be here. Yeah, all that push for me to be here at 1 o'clock. Right? You and I we pushed. We did it. It was number 14 out of 10. I think that's it.
Yeah, so
I'm excited because manga was happening right now. Okay. What is a character that has been mentioned over and over and over and over again when we've had that? You know nothing. Ross D. Quebec. How far in One Piece are you? Okay. Ross D. Quebec doesn't ring a bell.
I'm not cool.
This has been a character that has been used since the beginning of the show. Zero information. And the manga is trying to reveal it. I don't want to say it. It's really good. It's really fucking good.
Luffy.
Opposite.
Or
Opposite of Luffy. With the opposite in the show. The total complete.
The girl. Oh my. That's the opposite. That's what we talk.
Miles repaired. Repaired in hard.
Right.
He brings the light. He brings the darkness.
Right.
They are the yin and yang. They are the story. Fucking emo ain't shit.
Oh, okay.
Emo was about to get stomped on by Ross. Yeah. No, seriously, Emo was about to get stomped on by Ross. When I tell you Ross is that dude, yeah, all this shit about Kuma, all this, the Giants, this, that, yeah, the Giants lead to Ross. And how the Ross was the one that fucking would whoop every Giants out. He's saying he wants them to do it again, but they wouldn't join him. He could stop all of them if he wanted to. And then it's okay. In Egghead, they gave hints. Elbound, they go further into it. They even went into it a little bit in one. Bloodlines, heritage. They did it in Whole Cake Island too. She agrees with this one, she agrees with that one, produce these other breeds of humans or like whatever. Louis a giant. Louis a giant. Bloodlines of a giant. Why? When you get to all that, it explains it all. And it totally makes sense.
But then wait.
Louis' heritage comes
His
from
heritage. But his daddy
is probably human, but his grandpa Garp is probably
but
giant.
Garp not his actual grandfather.
Garp is his actual grandfather. Dragon is not Garp's son.
Okay, so Garp is his grandfather.
Probably through the mother. And that's the theory right now. Like, Dragon is not Garp's son.
Dragon is not.
Dragon is Luffy's dad, but he's not. He's Garp's son-in-law, not son.
So he's like a marriage type deal or sexual relation.
Whatever it may be, with Garp's possible daughter.
They haven't showed his mother yet. Ain't the mother side of the family yet. Only talk about daddy.
And the whole show has had a huge emphasis on fathers, adopting father.
Right.
And father figure.
Right.
What happens to every mom? They end up getting sacrificed.
I mean, that's all.
Nobody cares about. Well, no, there's one woman who survived. The man was sacrificed instead of her. Granny Otoru. The old mermaid lady that looked like shit.
Yeah.
Shipwright Tom.
Okay.
The only reason I remember Shipwright Tom's story is because Oda fucking ripped a piece of my family's history out and put it on paper. Shipwright Tom is both my uncle and my grandfather. My uncle and grandfather, their name was Thomas. My grandfather was in Batista's Navy as a high-ranking member of the military. The Castro came in, took over his farmland, took away his motorcycles, took everything with the My uncle Tony was 19 years old, protesting the Cuban government. I'm not joking to you, they put him in prison, and he was right for playing Let It Be. He went to prison for playing Let It Be. He was put in front of a firing squad 3 times. Sometimes he was put in front of a squad game. This time, grandfather had a heart attack. Grandfather just had a heart attack. Second time, my grandfather didn't even make it to the date. It was the days before, and he already had a heart attack. My uncle was put in front of a firing squad 3 times and survived all 3 times. How? Because God loved him. So enjoy your freeness. Let it be. So Shipwright Tom gives me because work for the government, only for the government to betray him. A reflection of both my grandfather and see? Yeah, what do you say, man? Just a reflection. Oda really like a lot of shit I watch anime. You feel it with something that made me cry. Watching the backstory on Shipwright Tom made me cry. Oh, man, my grandfather's blood. What corrections man were you talking about? I don't know. We were. Yeah, I'm locked. Anyway. You're always late.
A minute to 1.
You're always late.
Because I don't want to come here. Hey, I'm gonna stay here for all that.
You should hear it. It's entertaining. That is moving.
Come on now, this calendar is very small.
He pushes all this on us and we do it. Finally pull it off. Even corrections. We're always reluctant to say, yeah, we get it done because the outside elements we don't control.
So you do it, and there comes time,
I can't control all my people. You're wrong.
You're grown. Hey, how are you? Yeah. Oh.
Did you get any good deal? Shame.
Soap and hand cream. Yeah, they you have to be here. Yes, but it's done. Huh? I got that too. I think I love this too there. Yeah, that was fun. Oh, I didn't tell you, it's hot outside. Listen, I got a lot of time today. One of those one centers?
What's that? They actually said 1 cent on it?
Yeah, my husband loves this.
Yeah. Yeah, it says 1 cent in the back. That I have like.
Really?
It literally says 1 cent. And that's old.
The
He said when it started.
old things are made of copper.
100%. Just like the quarter, 100% silver.
460 what?
65.
Renee, I forgot to tell you. No. They gave us 3 4. She called us
You're over here? What is it? We've been going every year. We've always done it. We've always done it there. Because they disrupt the rooms, so yeah, so send them down to me for my second instance. Might get slapped in here. Want me to start? Let's go. Hey. Let me tell. Hey, everybody. How you doing? Good afternoon. Oh, my headphones back too. See that next one? Hi, everybody. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I'll be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up. Raise your right hand and be sworn by our clerk.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. Raise your right hand. You swear. You swear from the testimony you are about to give me the whole truth and nothing but the truth. So say I do.
Okay, thank you. Please be seated. Sir Interpreter, raise your right hand to be sworn.
Good afternoon. Do you swear that you will well able to interpret English, Spanish, French, English, questions asked, and to give it to the best of your ability and pass it? So yes.
Good afternoon. If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Now let's begin in the attorney's announcement.
Vanessa S. on behalf of the state, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So I guess we're starting first with Mr. Jose Perez on page 5. How you doing? Good afternoon, sir. English okay? Yes. So you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Was he eligible for a program?
So the defendant's got an open DUI resisting without violence in Broward County. It's recent too. Hold on. So here's the
There's probable cause for the charge.
So it happened on July 29th, so less than a month ago.
It's a DUI with what?
A DUI resisting without violence, Broward County, from a couple weeks ago.
I don't know. Are you objecting to a program eligible for free trial?
I would ask for a pretrial, Judge.
Our pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Sir, it sounds like you need some counseling, growth counseling, alcohol counseling. You can find it at local AA churches or schools that offer AA or any meetings. Hopefully get some help if you want it. Have a nice day. Next on page 1.
Recording in progress.
We're starting with the ladies. Betty Collins and Colvin.
RR count 2.
Okay. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for 2 counts of possession of cocaine. One's for crack cocaine, the other's for powder cocaine, attempted possession of cannabis, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, she does have a place to stay.
So
she's 1 count of 1 or 2.
She's homeless. She's from West Virginia, and she's got a 42-day sentence from a couple months ago.
So she's lived here 2 years. She does have a local address. She should qualify for pretrial.
Yeah, a recent conviction. I should get some drug counseling. It make your life a lot better. How long have you lived here?
About 2 years.
Yeah. You can verify she's lived here, no problem. You got a place to stay, or are you homeless?
A place to stay, ma'am.
It says homeless here, though. What's your address?
1800 Northwest 54th Street, apartment 801.
It's 54, right? 54. Why don't you give her a tap? What's the zip code?
33142.
Okay. I'll give her a tap. Maybe they can give her drug counseling. Tap alternate bonds, $2,500. Count one. Count two. You want me to split 1 and 2? Or you want me to
No, just ROR.
ROR, count 2. Count 3, possession of cannabis. I'll do an ROR. And count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Good luck to you, ma'am. Have a good day. Next is Lynn Zamora, page 1. We're here to see if she has hospital benefits.
Yes, Judge. Ms. Zamora does have hospital benefits. She is present. I did email your honor an order. I included both case numbers on the order, F25-18381 and F25-13037, the one that she's out on bond for.
Thank you. The custody release Ms. Zamora to Southern Winds Hospital. The alternate bonds on F25-138, I'm sorry, 18381 is count 1. What did I write here? Count 1 is no probable cause. One second. You wanted to release her outright or just find probable cause for battery?
Are there 2 batteries?
Yeah, there is.
Okay, then battery.
Count 1, there's probable cause for battery. That'll be $1,000 bonds. Count 2. But 2, 3, and 4. What do you want me to set the bonds at that at? 2,500 each?
Okay.
Count 2, 3.
Judge, didn't you find probable cause for threats to law enforcement?
I don't remember. I found probable cause as charged, I thought.
I don't know, they kind of merge. She didn't make the threats though, so I guess the threats to Leo is better because she said that her boyfriend, I don't know, that's fine, the misdemeanor's fine.
So counts 2, 3, and 4. What 2 and 3 is threats to law enforcement. 2, 3, and 4. I gotta make a note of that. What is that? 1,000 each?
1,000, yep.
Each for count 2, 3, and 4. Then the next ones. 5, 6, and 7 are battery on a law enforcement officer. So 5 is $5,000, 6 is $5,000, 7 is $5,000. Eight through 11. Or is it 8 through 15? 8 through 15 should be an ROR each count.
I'm sorry, you're on an 8 through 15 or
8 through 15 ROR each count. And count 16. Sorry. 16, 17, and 18 is $250 for 16 and 17. And count 18 is $1,000. We're also including with the custody release order to Southern Winds Hospital, her open felony case F25-13037, alternate bond, no bond. So when you go to the hospital, when you're finished at the hospital, you'll see the division judge and they can readjust your bond amounts and your custody status. Good luck to you. Next. Carla Subiza, page 2. Good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. An attempt.
Subiza has a bond out, Your Honor.
Oh, Subiza has a bond out. Thank you. Bond out. All right, so this is on page 2. We have Miss Kiara Bailey. Miss Bailey, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial's okay?
Yes.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next is Denaya Lane. Good afternoon, Ms. Lane. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, both were arrested. He's on calendar today.
Oh, it's a family affair. So do you want him to stay away from you?
Yes. I was going to file for a restraining order already. Like,
just don't talk about the facts. That's something. Let me take a look at this.
Ms. Corey, they don't live together?
I filed for
No,
a restraining order.
I know.
So there's probable cause for the charge. So ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Antoine Robinson. No contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the, I'm sorry, he doesn't live with you, right? Okay, so you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Okay, great. This happened at her house. She ain't got a lot. I'll give her pretrial. Call the police.
It's an ag bat with a knife and the victim needed stitches.
It's an ag bat? I thought it was an ag assault with a deadly
No,
weapon.
it says that through the knife at the victim, cutting him on his front hip area. And it said that victim sustained a laceration, was transported to the hospital.
He needs stitches. There's probable cause for the ag bat. I don't know. He came to her house.
Judge, Ms. Lane may have challenges getting a bond. Would Your Honor consider any alternate form of release for a reduction in bond?
He has no priors. I'll order her to pretrial. Pretrial services, alternate bond. I'll set it at $7,500. I'll let you have your pretrial. Stay away from him. If he comes around your house, do not open the door. Call the police, because if you violate the stay away order and get rearrested, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial, and who's going to take care of your case. Have a nice day. Next, Lisa Fraga on page 3.
She refused, Court,
Your Honor, please review.
There's probable cause for the charges. We set it for tomorrow. Wait. One second, please. Next is Tony Castaneda, please.
I think there's a private attorney who may appear on this case. Can we pass it?
Yes, he's Mr. Amster. He had logged in this morning.
Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Castaneda Cruz, do you speak English?
Spanish? Spanish, please.
So I'm told you have a private lawyer and we're going to pass the case to see if your attorney comes to court. Just have a seat.
Están informados, usted tiene abogado privado y van a postergar el caso brevemente hasta que su abogado por se llegue.
Okay.
Okay.
Next, we have corrections. Please hold him up. Jason.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Jason Howard on page 4.
He's in custody. He has a probation warrant, no bond.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and trespass to an occupied structure or conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Does Your Honor need the case number or you have it?
Huh?
He's on, do you need the probation case number?
It's being held no bond, F11-30281.
Yes.
F11-30.
30281. He's in custody being held no bond.
Oh, it's an added charge. This is from July 23rd. Let me. So he's still included other items from public with the friend.
I don't know if I don't think there's a reference to the prior convictions.
Correct.
This is probable cause for petty theft, a second-degree misdemeanor. Do you want to show me anything, Seth?
I'm looking at his priors. If Your Honor would just leave it as the second-degree misdemeanor.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 20711 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Do you understand? Thank you. So it's a probable cause for petty theft, a second-degree misdemeanor. Your bond is $150. Have a nice day. $150.
So I could bond out?
I don't think you're getting out. They're telling you have an open case where there's a hold for F11-30281 or you're already held on it.
Your Honor, what was count 1 and what were the bonds?
Oh, 2 counts. Sorry, 150 count 1, probable cause for petty theft, a second-degree misdemeanor. 1 second for the trespass.
I don't see any reference to trespassers.
Me either.
You want $1?
You want $1 on that?
$1's fine.
$1 for count 2. And next case is Arturo Nordars. Page 4.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance with prejudice.
Buenas tardes, so por allanamiento, vehículo o estructura desocupada con propicios.
As well as a charge for possession of burglary tools. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It's like theft indicates 2 mirrors from a vehicle. From a The truck was apparently in an alleyway.
Because all of the vehicles were located on the property were locked.
It looks like a car repair shop.
So the employees on the second page, the employees informed the officer that a truck in the alleyway was missing 2 mirrors.
Dice en la segunda página, los empleados informan a los agentes que había un camión o camioneta, disculpe, en un callejón y le faltaban 2 hijos.
Isn't it burglary of the vehicle? The conveyance?
It would be, if you take a part off a car, it's still a burglary.
Pero si usted quita una parte de un vehículo, eso sigue siendo.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Campos Body Shop at 2773 East 10th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. Count one, there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. It's a $2,500 bond.
La acusación sigue ante allanamiento vehicular son $2,500.
Is he eligible for program count two? Possession of burglary tools is $2,500.
La acusación número 2, posesión de herramientas de allanamiento, $2,500. Realmente, su señoría preguntó si usted califica para algún tipo de programa.
No.
I would ask for tap as an option.
La doctora Cuyo también que es la ley del programa.
Any objection to it?
I don't know, Judge, it says that he's stolen from this business before, and he does have some priors.
Stolen from the business. I'm keeping a bond.
Se probó el fiscalía, si acaso se ponía ella protestó porque decía que usted ya había robado o ese negocio anteriormente.
Have a nice day.
It was 2,501 and what was two?
2,500 count two.
Straight bond.
Straight bond.
Si estuviera dado $1,500.
Next is Rainier Torres, page 4. Mr. Torres, do you speak English?
Afternoon.
Yeah. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Pat, maybe, I don't know.
All right.
That's okay.
Which I would ask that you find no probable cause.
Okay.
Saying they come up to two other individuals, and when they're approaching two other individuals, Mr. Torres comes up to the police officer and tells him, "Look, officer, look what I found on the floor." So he's trying to turn something into the police, Judge, which is what you're supposed to do, and they arrested him for it.
State.
I mean,
that's not what this, he said he saw two unknown males holding crack pipes in plain view. But while speaking with the unknown males, Mr. Torres goes up to them and gives him a small bag with cocaine.
So I guess that's a defense that he's claiming that he just found it.
So the officer's approaching two other people, and he comes from around and says, "Hey, this officer, look what I found." That is what you're supposed to do, and they arrested him for.
You know, I feel like if I saw a crack pipe, I probably wouldn't touch it.
Well, that
officer.
But other people might turn it into the police like they should. So he does. Now he gets arrested for it. So how are you supposed to tell somebody to do the right thing and then arrest them?
I don't know. I'll say the right dollar bond, there's probable cause. I'll get tapped, dollar bond, he's homeless.
So probable cause and release him outright.
No, there's probable cause. But I'll do a dollar bond. Tap alternate bond, $1. You want a date to come into court? What are we doing, the 28th?
The 25th.
Okay, September 25th at 9 a.m. is your next court date. It's courtroom 6-3, Judge Delancey. Okay, have a good day. Next is Leotis Hall, page 5.
He's a violent felony offender of special concern. He's a fugitive from Broward County, no bond.
So just I'm sorry, just go back on F25-18473. You're finding a probable causes over defense objection.
Okay. Hi, Mr. Hall. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. There is probable cause for the charge. It's residue. I'll do $1,000 bond count 1 and 500 count 2. I think that'll hold for Broward for an open warrant. Have a good day, sir. Next is Travis Brown, page 5. Good afternoon, Mr. Brown. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is there an objection to tap?
Tap's good.
Tap alternate bond, $1,000 count 1 for possession of cocaine, $500 for count 2 for the pipe hit with residue. Oh, I think it tapped the case number to these cases. Tap the case number for Mr. Brown is F25-18474. I gotta give him a last case too that has happened. I didn't do that.
25-8473.
For who?
For Rainier Torres.
Thank you. Oh, I gotta give you a date to come back to court. It's gonna be on September 25th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-3. Have a good day, sir. Next is Diaper Quinceno. Page 5. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Your Honor.
No?
I may.
Can you afford to pay for your own private lawyer?
I don't know.
Do you own your home?
Yes.
You gotta find a lawyer. You don't qualify for the public defender's office. You wanna waive the lawyer's presence for purposes of this hearing so I can read the stay away order? You can get bond out quicker.
I also received information the victim may want to be here.
Oh,
Not
his
sure if the
bondsman is
victim's
here too.
presence. Ms. Rivera, if you're here, can you raise your hand on Zoom? Let us know.
For the bondsman, is the victim here or no? Is Miss the victim here?
No, Judge. They type no.
No, okay. The bondsman, no. They don't want-
Your Honor, if I may say, I'm a man of community. I'm a man of God. I have a lobby.
Sir, you're presumed not guilty. You don't have to say anything. Don't talk about the facts of anything you say can be used against you. Let me review it for probable cause. And if there's probable cause, it's up to the state. I said a bond, and then it's up to the state to determine what charges to file. And the arraignment will be, I think, in 60 days now if you're out of custody. It's gonna be a-
You qualify for a program, but he's got his bondsman here.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, he snatched the phone from the victim. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are LMR. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Your bondsman's here. He has no prior. No prior incident. Well, it's a set bond, it's $2,500.
It's fine.
$100 bond, your bondsman's here to get you out. And make sure you hire a private attorney and they'll let you know if the state's filing charges, formal charges. Have a good day. Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The next case is Mr. Antoine Robinson. And Mr. Robinson, sir, you were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he shattered 2 impact windows to the victim's home.
Like $2,500 worth of damage.
There's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Shania Lane, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. and he must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you have children with the victim?
Yes, we have 3 kids together.
I need a domestic stay order. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yeah.
Do you visit with your children?
Yes, I do. That's what I was doing when she stabbed me. Visited with my children.
Have you ever gone to family court to file a petition to determine paternity?
No, I know paternity because I did my own DNA test.
Basically, under the eyes of the law, dads have no rights, only the obligation to pay child support.
But I understand.
So there's a self-help office on the 24th floor of the Lawson Thomas Courthouse Center. That's at 175 Northwest First Avenue. And so you can go there and they'll sell you a package that you fill out so that you can file your petition to determine paternity. It costs like $65, but if you say you have no money, they'll reduce it or lower it $5. Once you get the package and fill it out, you go back there, they review it, and if everything's in order, you file it with the clerk. And that way you can go see a family court judge, and that judge can give you a parenting plan and time sharing schedule. That way in the future, there's nobody stopping you from seeing your child. So also, if you can't afford the filing fee, one second, if you can't afford the filing fee for the clerk, you fill out an affidavit of indigency and the clerk will waive the fee. So there's really nothing stopping you from going to family court. So you can get your rights to see your children. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Tony, I have a terrible echo here. Anyway, you understand the stay away order?
Yes, yes, of course.
Is there a third party you can use to exchange the children, but she may not allow it?
Got sisters, I got a mother, you feel me? She have a sister, she have mother,
But there's no guarantee she's going to allow it. One way to protect your legal rights is if you go to family court and file that petition, nothing stop her. You call the police and hey, you won't give me my child.
Judge, with all due respect, all I can say is that's on her. You feel me? You don't want to give me my kid, that's gonna all fall on her. You feel me? I'm not finna go to I'm not finna do all of that. That's on her.
Mr. Robinson, you're a young guy. You're a young guy and you got 3 kids, right?
Yeah.
And you want to see your kids. Do what you got to do under the law, not putting it on her. You want to be there for your kids. For you to be there for your kids, do what you got to do legally so you can see them and she can't stop you.
I understand that.
All right, anyway, I'll allow, I don't know if I should allow third-party contact. If the third-party contact is permitted for exchange of the children for time sharing, if she doesn't allow it, you have to go to family court. But I'm urging you to go to family court anyway. Okay? All right. Does he have any priors? Is he eligible for
There's DV prior arrests, not convictions.
Huh? Are you homeless or do you have a place to stay?
I stay with my mom.
What, do you know her address?
17969.
17969.
Northwest. 39 Court.
You talk very fast.
Sorry. Northwest 39 Court.
Is that a house or apartment?
That's a house. And that's Miami Gardens, Florida, 33055.
Thank you. All right, I'll give him pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500. Good luck to you, sir.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
When you fill in it's not Give me 1 second to finish filling out the stay away order. One second, please.
And Judge, we do have private counsel now for Mr. Castaneda Cruz.
So this is Mr. Tony Castaneda Cruz. He needs a Spanish interpreter.
Señor Castañeda Cruz.
Sir, you were arrested for lewd and lascivious conduct on a child. 3 counts.
Señor, usted tiene 3 acusaciones de conducta lasciva odiosa ante un niño o niña.
Also, 1 count of lewd and lascivious exhibition on a child.
Y además de 3 acusaciones, tiene una acusación de exhibición lasciva odiosa ante un niño o niña.
Count 3 is a misdemeanor, obscene material / prohibited acts.
Y otra acusación de materiales obscenos, es un delito menor. Ese es un delito.
So you have a private attorney here, Mr. Amster, you want to announce?
I am, Your Honor. Thank you. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Stephen Amster on behalf of Mr. Castaneda Cruz.
Good
afternoon. Any arguments you have regarding probable cause?
Your Honor, I have not had I tried to get a copy through the clerk's office of the A form, but I was unable to, so I'll rely on your expertise.
Let me review. It says the data is July 15th. The police were recovering a 12-year-old missing juvenile who ran away from home because your client allegedly offered to pay her for certain things.
Yes.
Así que encontraron una niña de 15 años que había huido de su casa porque el cliente suyo supuestamente le había ofrecido dinero para que ella hiciese ciertas cosas.
Was there any proof found on the telephone or anything of that nature?
No, I'm just reading it.
Okay, sorry. I apologize.
There was a disclosure to a friend and a sister in Honduras.
Your Honor, it's my understanding, obviously there's no, other than what the young lady's saying, but that she had been punished by both the mother and the stepfather, which is Mr. Castaneda, for smoking marijuana and hanging out late, hanging out with friends.
What the pornography or obscene materials, it says she walked into his room, he was watching pornography and displayed it to her for 10 seconds and made comments about wanting to see her naked.
Your Honor, I can tell you that we do have a location where he can stay where there's no minors or any individuals under the age of 18.
Right. He made an admission about walking into the bathroom, opening the shower door, but it was only a brief time. So, based on what's set forth in the arrest affidavit, I do believe there's probable cause for the charges.
Great argument, Your Honor. I can tell you that he's been in this country 23 years. He owns a roofing business for the last 12 years. With multiple employees, and like I said, we have a location where he can stay away from the family, away from any minors, and I don't believe he has any prior record.
Interpret. Do we have the interpreter here? Un momento, necesito un intérprete para usted. Yes, we have the technical. We couldn't hear you. You want to repeat it?
Yes, I agree with that. Señor, dice su abogado que usted tiene 23 años viviendo en el país y que hace 12 años que tiene un negocio de techos, donde tiene usted varios empleados. Y también está indicando el doctor Hanser que usted tiene a donde vivir en una casa, un hogar donde vivir, donde no hay niños menores de 18 años de edad. problema hace que usted no tiene antecedentes penales aquí.
Okay.
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 He's charged with 3 counts of lewd and lascivious conduct. I think it may only be 1 count.
Well, there's the
Tres.
watching, I mean, watching her in the shower, offering her money.
Watching the shower obviously could have been, I mean, it's a bunch of people living.
Right, there's a couple of different incidences.
Oh, no, he exposed himself. That was the exhibition. All right, count 1, lewd and lascivious conduct is $7,500. Count 2, lewd and lascivious conduct is $7,500. Count 3, what do you want me to set that as?
Say Chukatsi standard bond on everything.
Looks like count 3 of $5,000 and count 4, the prohibited acts for obscene material.
That's count 5, Aaron.
Oh, sorry, 3, 4, sorry, 1, 2, and 3. And I'm all confused. 7,500 count 1, 7,500 count 2. Count 3 is $5,000. Count 4, the lewd and lascivious exhibition is $7,500. Then count 5, the obscene materials is a first-degree misdemeanor, $500 bond.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms. F.
La tercera acusación son $5,000. La cuarta acusación es exhibición lasciva y lujuriosa, $7,500. Por el delito menor serán $500.
All right.
Thank you. Mr. Castaneda, we'll get you out today, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Have a good day.
All right, next we have Jose Nasco.
Ward D, Your Honor.
You set word D.
You want the appointment, Ms. Corey? Because it's been already.
I already did this morning.
Okay, perfect.
Then there's Geraldo Cervantes Zamora, page 6.
Bond out.
Okay. Jeremy Quash, page 2.
NBC. We can reset it tomorrow.
Reset Mr. Quash for tomorrow. Then we have Elijah Davis, page 6.
Refuse. Give his presence.
No, it's definitely. So for Mr. Davis, I will appoint the public defender's office and waive presence. There's probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond of $2,500. Okay, anything further before the court?
No, Judge, I did send you that order.
Okay, hopefully my computer works nice. So we've concluded our afternoon calendar. I hope everybody has a very nice afternoon. Good day.
You too.
Recording stopped.
I'm not having anything here. Do I shut down? Yeah.
There is like. I'm sure. You again. Hold on. But that showed up wasn't right back. And it happened twice. That's what you do. Yeah. Like that's that's legal. Yeah, especially it's not could be like oh, God, yes. No, that's usually one or the other. No. One more. I don't ever get this. Ever. Here.